Yeah, this will be amusing. I'm curious to see how this goes. There's one mechanic I'm extremely excited to showcase in this specific session. This will, as much as this will be us just fucking around, this will also be a test run for mechanics that I would like to see how they will manage. All right, so let me go post this in the D&D or in the thing. All right, and there is the link. It's been sent. Cool. Everyone now is aware. So, with that being said, let me turn my cool background lights up. My hair is a mess. I just noticed.
How should I edit Rogue to fit like the way he did Peter Parker?
If you click on the top where it says edit, you can change both if you want to. I'm just stingy. Matters not to me, so I can always turn it back in. But I do recommend with your name, keep the name of the class next to it, and then just put your name before it.
I was gonna do the exact same thing you did.
Yeah, gotcha. But anyways, we are officially live and all that good stuff. So let me pull up my information that I will need. Which is this. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm excited. Alright. I get everything set up on my end.
You said that I should do the token, not the avatar.
You can do both. It doesn't really matter. The avatar part will change your like main image. The token will change the actual movable icon. I don't know if it'll change the one that's on the thing or if I'll have to move that elsewhere, but that is what it do. Julius Valentine.
Yes, it's a character I made up a long time ago at this point.
Valentine's always an edgy name. I love it.
I can't say I wasn't inspired heavily by what was his first name?
Vincent?
No, he was in Fallout 4 of all places. I can't remember.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The robot.
Yeah, Nick Valentine.
Nick Valentine.
Nick Valentine. That guy.
I can understand why you're here.
Yeah, that's where I got the last name.
He's cool. Robot investigator.
Well, because the character that I made was gonna be a detective, and then I played Fallout 4. I was like, oh, Valentine's a dope ass name. So I kept it.
That's pretty cool. All right, are you all ready?
I'm nearly there. I'm just trying to find one specific image that I used for him.
Are you? Yeah.
I'll not be able to find it, but that might be.
I'm gonna go ahead and drag Ethan's new icon on top of. You're barbarian right now, Ethan?
Yes, I'm playing as the barbarian, specifically because of danger sense.
Yeah. Look at me, I'm a big boy now. Alright.
Can I change the weapon attacks to like just be fist?
I mean, you don't have to use things. The thing, you don't have to use your axe. You can just punch. It just won't have the bonus of the attack. Because if you look at the battle axe, it says what its damage is for the bonus for using it.
Okay, so I would literally just use that and say it's not actually axes, it's just my fist.
Or you would just, well, in your case, I mean, I guess, yeah, if you want to do it like that. I would just say use strength then, because you're not using your axe.
Fair enough.
I can't find. I don't think I'm gonna find the original picture. So, Jason Todd, you're gonna have to help me once again.
Todd.
What?
Jason Todd, you're gonna have to help me once more.
I call upon the power of Jason Todd. No, did you change the token icon?
I did not. Should I?
Let's see. You did not.
I know I didn't. I'm just saying, should I?
You can if you want. That's fine.
I thought I was gonna keep that one the same.
Who is that?
Like, show that I'm a rogue.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Oh, the picture is Jason Todd. I mean, like I said,
I don't know who that is actually.
he's the second Robin.
Yeah. The one who got killed. And then brought back to life.
The first one who got killed and brought back to life.
Yeah.
Damien was also killed.
Yeah, I don't actually know who that is. So. All right.
He's the Red Hood.
You know Dick Grayson. He's the guy after Dick Grayson.
He's more known as Red Hood. He's got that literal red hood, and he's always wearing like a pilot's jacket.
I'll be honest,
jacket.
I don't know shit about DC stuff.
That's fine.
If you can watch Batman Under the Red Hood, it's a really good movie.
That is a really good
It's
one.
all about him.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways,
I know more about Marvel stuff than DC.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's fine. You know what you're doing. Okay. So what I'm gonna do?
I'm just gonna big balls it, and I'm just gonna use a different picture of Jason Todd as
That's fine. While you're doing that, I'm going to re-explain how things will work. To kind of like set the area. So basically, welcome to the Imagi-Dungeon, everyone. Sorry for the very delayed introduction. In the Imagi-Dungeon, your imagination is what makes the dungeon special. So when we start this, basically, when you walk into the dungeon and activate the pedestal, 3 doors will appear in front of you. You will choose which one you go in, and then from there you will basically be given the opportunity to describe what the next room is beyond that door. You will describe its size, you will describe what the room is, you will describe what is in the room, and then I, as the DM, will mess with it as much as I see fit. Hi, Simba. My cat is here as well. He's here for, like, emotional support. Emotional damage. I will now explain the secret mechanic. Are you ready?
Secret.
It's not really a secret. I have basically taken this idea from another group of D&D players known as Legends of Adventures. Watched them recently a lot. They're really freaking good. They have what's called twisted dice. I am taking it and turning it into what I call cursed rolls. The players can re-roll a dice 3 times per session, but every re-roll will result in them rolling a d100 to see what curse that will be placed upon them. And the curses will last the entire session unless convinced otherwise. Basically, it's like if it gets too annoying, you're just like, can I stop doing this? I'll be like, yeah, sure. And it lifts. That type of thing. But if you're committed to the bit, you can keep it. So think of, Ethan, you remember Quelf?
Quelf? No.
Yeah. That game where you would get like a card and you'd have to do the action of the card.
Oh god, that game. No.
Yeah. Think about it like that. So if you get like, say, a nat 1, and you're like, I really don't want to do this, you could curse it. You can curse the roll, and we'll give you a second chance to re-roll, or a third, or a fourth if you so choose to just spam them all, and then you will roll a d100 to see what you get. Do you want to test it just to see what you would get as the funny?
Just start with a curse?
Do you want to?
I'll see what I would have rolled.
Okay. Roll me a
Like, let's
d100, just out of curiosity. 14. That's actually rather low.
I don't want a 14. Let's just take a curse to re-roll, I guess.
Oh, so you would... Okay, so 95 would have been your normal... Okay, so if I go down to 95...
My headphones unplugged.
This is really funny for your character. Your curse is you must slap any new character you meet as hard as you can.
Oh, God!
Every time you meet a new NPC. Hello, traveler! Oh!
Thank God. Thank God that wasn't an actual... That would have been a perfect curse for saying bacon. Oh my God.
I would have, yes. So that's kind of like what it is. So you would have that curse throughout the whole game. You could write it down somewhere wherever you wanted, or something like that. But that's kind of the gist. And there are other ones that are a lot more interesting and some a little bit more mean, but that's kind of what it is.
We can do that 3 times per session, you said?
Yes, 3 times per session.
Okay.
I can go more if we so choose to be funnier with it, but I mean, I don't know if you want like more curses than 3.
Kelly, do you know how to roll?
See. I think I get the gist.
There is a command. It's like /r space D and then whatever, or like if you want more than 1 dice, you put like 10 D3s and you'll have 10 D3 rolls. Yeah. That kind of thing. Yeah, it's super easy to figure out. Super good.
Then you have the character sheet stuff
Yeah.
if you already know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the character sheet, obviously, like when you click on something, you'll be able to click on the little ability icon, or the little. It's like a little quotate, like a what is it, a speech bubble? So like, just as an example, fireball from the wizard. I'll just click that. So there's what the fireball does, and that's what you would describe. You would then, after looking at it, you would roll your damage, add the bonus, and then anything else as along with it. So that's basically how that works. So, with that being said, are you all ready?
Yep.
And also, Kelly, don't be afraid to ask questions. Obviously, you're new to this stuff, so it's completely fine. So,
Well, not completely new to it, just new to add the word
to our version.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, upon open. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Describe your guys' character first, so we can get that going.
I was
this
here
should be-
last session. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
the Peter Parker that was learning their powers. I got most of them and just learned how to shoot web at the end of the last one.
Gotcha.
So that might have some more interesting stuff this time.
Okay.
And Julius Valentine has been he wants to be a detective one day. He's not there yet, but he's fairly skilled and he's honing his practice, and he tries to be as good as possible with like discovering things using almost Sherlock Holmes, trying to like think about things too far, and that usually gets him into some trouble trying to overthink things.
Oh god.
Okay. With that, I will then describe how you all meet, and then we will get into the dungeony part. So, as stated, your character, Kelly, is a detective. Super curious, always gets in over their head. They had recently been hearing that people have been walking into a strange door at night and disappearing, never to be seen again. So they decided it's time to solve what is happening, what is going on with this area. So you track down where these disappearances are occurring. There, you find yourself not alone in this alleyway. Next to you is what looks to be just a normal kid, maybe late teens, maybe a little more than that. But you can tell he's excited. And you hear him mumbling to himself, "Round 2, here we go, round 2, here we go," as he hypes himself up. You guys can now describe how you meet in this situation.
You go first.
Also, wait, hold on. Before we do that, I do want to state we have a Q's and R rule. I forgot to mention this. If it's so we don't have like a gaggle of stuff happening at the same time. So basically, whenever this type of things, you press Q, and the first person to have their Q pressed in will talk first. Yeah, so like how Peter Parker just did. So like if you have a question or if you are replying to a situation, you press Q, and then that will allow me to say, okay, you go first. And if you have a Q and then you're like, I don't want to do the Q, you type in R instead, and then that'll cancel out your Q.
See, I forget about that one.
I do too.
It just kind of like get to us like you had a queue and it's like, oh, just skip me. You know, it was already done.
Yeah. So in this situation, I'm gonna redo the cues. So everyone, prepare your cues. Now. All right. So Peter, you're the first up.
I
Have
just
fun
look
with
at,
improv.
I just still look at the wall, just like round 2, round 2, round 2, round 2.
Okay.
I don't even notice Julius yet.
Julius.
I slowly approach. How old is this kid? Estimated.
Probably 18, I would imagine.
Okay, so he's not that much younger than me. I'm early 20s. So I walk up to this kid, and I simply say, "Hey, are you all right, man?"
Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'm a private detective. I was asked to. I heard some things about the area. Do you? Why are you here?
I walked through a door. I'm ready for more adventures.
You walked through a door. Here, let me get on my notepad that I actually have in hand right now.
Nice. Character development.
So you walked through a door, and you ended up. Okay, so you say you want adventures, correct?
Indeed.
Well, so what door did you walk through?
As you will say this, you will notice in front of you at this what seems to be empty alleyway, a bright light will appear. And suddenly this very medieval door will just manifest on the wall. And it will creak open slowly.
Damn it.
He's fast. Peter?
There it is! There it is! That's the door I was telling you about. You want to go on an adventure too? You better come along then. I just run through the door.
As he does this, I also to myself want to go, oh, that door.
Are you guys running in?
And then I'm gonna like, oh fuck, and then I'm gonna run after the kid.
All right.
Kid. I'm gonna run after him.
So, upon opening the dungeon door, the players will find a single room with a tablet resting on a pedestal in the middle of said room. What do you do?
I'm sorry, what was it?
Okay, so basically you walked in. Okay, as you guys are running, you make your way into this, what looks to be, what would be like the start of a split corridor system, but it is just walled off on all sides. But in the middle of this medieval-esque room, you see a pedestal with a book or like a tablet on the front, or on like the top of it. It is the only thing in this room that you can tell. And as you both walk into the room, you will notice that the door slams behind you, whereas you are now locked in the room with the tablet and the Spider-Man wannabe. Julius?
Is that an appropriate use of the cue?
Yes.
Okay, I want to walk around the pedestal and observe it.
Are
I
you
want to
going
know
to
as
touch
much
it?
about this thing for. I want to stay 5 feet away from this thing at all points.
Okay.
I want to know as much as I can about it before I approach it.
Peter?
Hey, you don't have to be scared of it. Just touch it.
So you've seen something like this before?
Yes. This is how my last adventure started.
So that might explain where people have gone. Well, where has this tablet brought you?
Places.
Places.
Can you be a little bit more descriptive than places?
Not
As
really.
you're sitting here, you hear this faint speaking.
Did you say something? I don't think it picked up at all.
Oh, did I?
I was waiting for it.
Sorry. I said, as you're sitting there talking about it, you hear in the back of your minds, touch the tablet.
Fuck is that?
Well, if you're not going to, I will. I go up and just grab the tablet.
All right. The moment Peter Parker's hands touch this stone tablet on the pedestal, his eyes and mouth begin to glow as his head tilts up, and from it he begins to speak words. The tablet reads, "He who shall enter the dungeon shall make way to its treasury using their mind alone. Before you lies the Imagi-Dungeon, a magical structure that builds itself to the design of the mind. But be aware, for the mind is an unstable thing and can create things not truly desired by the one who thinks these thoughts. Enter at your own risk, or your own thoughts." And as this is said, the light will fade from their eyes and mouth. And suddenly, you will all feel that you are now in control of something much bigger than you had originally thought, much bigger than the room you are currently sitting in. With that, you will hear in the back of your heads,
Too far away.
sorry, no, I didn't say it. I was just getting close to my mic dramatically.
Fair enough, fair enough.
You will hear in the back of your heads a voice saying, "Choose a wall."
Choose a wall.
As you say this, you will notice around the room, there is 3 remaining walls that haven't been used. There is the one to your left, the one in front of you, and the one to your right. The one behind you was the door you just came through. However, it is shut behind you now. So, with this, I want everyone to, I want one of you guys to choose a number, 1 or 2.
2.
Alright. I'm going to roll a 1d2. I don't know why I'm typing it specifically as 1d2, and whoever basically lands on first will be the original order of how this is going to go from here on out. So, Starting with Julius. You now get to first decide which side the door will appear on.
Well, I've always been taught when you're in a maze, you always go left.
All right. As you say this, a door will magically start to appear on the left side wall. Yes, Peter?
I go, it's like, really? I was told to always go right.
I thought we were like doing for the next thing. I was always told to go to the left.
You hear in the back of your heads, just choose a direction.
I got pretty good intuition about these kind of things. I think we should keep to the left.
Whatever you want to do.
All right. With this door now being appeared, Peter, since Julius had chosen the side, it is now your turn to choose the size of said room. So, you are dealing with 5 options. Before you had 4, now we have 5.
What?
Or not the size, sorry. You'll be dealing with... Yeah, no, you'll be dealing with what type of thing is behind this door. Sorry, not size. The size comes later. So, you are given 5 options. You are either given a hallway, a forked hallway, a staircase, a room, or outside. What is the one you wish to choose?
What the hell? Outside?
Yep.
Well, I'm not gonna go that yet. We'll save that for later. Just do a normal room, starting out.
Alright, a room. As you say this, the door opens, and you see this very untextured-esque room. It is just a small room with nothing. Just walls and a ceiling and a floor. But it's untextured looking.
Forgot to download CSGO Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that would be purple and black squares. After this is said, Julius, you suddenly get this feeling that you should choose a size for this room. So you are given an option of 1 through 6, being tiny, small, medium, large, huge, or gigantic. These relate size-wise to things I have added as descriptions. So tiny is the size of like a bedroom. Small is the size of like a living room. Medium is like the size of a classroom. Large is the size of a gym. Huge is the size of a football field. Gigantic is 100+ acres. It can be absolutely insane.
Shit.
You choose.
You're
you're just rolling for it.
Small. I was gonna let the first one be chosen by the dice.
That's fine. You can do it like that too, either. It's like if you don't want to choose yourself, you can just let the dice roll. Because it is set numbers, specifically for that reason as well. So, you have chosen 2, a small space. As you sit here looking at this untextured room, you notice it's starting to expand. Get a little bigger than what it was before. Before, it looked like the size of maybe just like a closet. And suddenly it's getting bigger. Now it was the size of a bedroom, and now it's the size of what looks to be maybe a living room. Like a living room space. You could see it that there would possibly be room for some couches or something. Now, as you're sitting here seeing this, Peter, it is now your turn to describe what is in this room. You are now in control of what this room is. You are dealing with a small living room-esque sized room. What is this room?
I want to meet my arch nemesis for this playthrough. I want to be able to meet them and fight them later on.
Okay. So what is this room?
This is just a normal room, but they're standing in there. It's just a normal like living room with a couch, a TV. They're sitting there watching TV, wondering why they broke into our house.
Okay. Quick question, so I can remember. Is who is this person?
Let me just look up a random Spider-Man villain, I guess.
There's tons. Have you done like Penguin yet? Not Penguin. That's DC.
Batman.
I was Batman. I was thinking.
You know what?
I was thinking of.
Doc Ock.
Oh,
Classic.
that's a good
I was thinking of
Batman.
the big guy. What's his name?
Rhino?
Kingpin. I was thinking of Kingpin.
No. Okay, well.
I don't know why. My brain came to mind.
Okay, so with the information of Doc Ock, you suddenly see as the room begins to form into a place you have seen before, Peter. It looks vaguely familiar, but in a very not so good way. You see as couches begin to form and the walls begin to transform and windows appear. And what seems to be a actual living room space with a giant TV You also notice some technology bits just kind of dangling everywhere, very unkept-like. And you notice a giant tentacle arm reaching through and grabbing what looks to be a bowl of popcorn, and then tracing it back to the couch that's just in the middle of the room watching TV. That's when you notice, sitting in the middle of the room is someone you know very well. Doc Ock, or Otto Octavius as he is called. As you are doing this, he suddenly hears the door open, and he turns around and looks and he goes, "What the hell? Hello? Can I help you?" What do you do? Peter?
Octavius? Is that you?
Otto then looks at you with a confused look. "Peter, what are you doing here? Don't mind the things, the tentacle arms. I'm just testing them out to see how dexterous they are with this bowl of popcorn." As he takes a bite nervously. "I know you said not to use these, but it's fine. I tested them beforehand. They're completely safe now." As he takes another bite of popcorn very shakily.
Octavius, we never tested the neuro implant. Are you sure that's gonna be working with you?
As you say this, Julius, you will also speak.
You know this guy. I mean, I know I said I know you know this guy, but okay, let me reset. What is this guy to you?
What is this guy?
Who is this guy to you?
Basically, my mentor, the person I look up to.
Why is he here?
As you say this, he suddenly puts down his bowl of popcorn to the side. He's like, "Why am I? This is my house." And who? Sorry, Peter. Who is this stranger with you? I've never seen them before. And about that comment, I tested the chip. It's completely fine. I may have some anger tendencies now and then, but they're just minor flares. I've tested them. I've tested the technology multiple times. Peter, everything is fine. Now, what are you doing in my house? Peter?
Octavius, this is gonna sound crazy, but we entered a literal dungeon based off our imagination. I wanted to go meet an arch nemesis, somebody that I could fight and train to be better. Why does it have to be you?
As you say this, he looks at you probably with the most poker face of poker faces. He's like, Do you think I'm a child? You think that because of this technology, my brain has just melted that much that I don't know what reality is? You just broke into my house, Peter. And you're followed by, a well-kept man, but a random man nonetheless. I don't know what this door thing is in this fight. You wanted to fight me? What do you see in me? I'm just a noble scientist working on technology to better the future of humanity. As you say that, as he says this, he starts to get up from his chair, the tentacles starting to sprawl around. As you can see, his face is getting a little redder than normal. It seems that his temper is starting to flare up. He's like, "You're such a child, Peter. You're always making mistakes, always getting in the way of things. If you had just left me alone to my devices, I would have been fine. These projects would have been fine. You want a rival so bad, Peter? Well, I may be a little unprepared, but doesn't mean I can't tussle a little." He then reaches one of his tendrils and grabs, actually, the both of you, and then reels you over to the opposing side door, and he says, "You think these doors are something special, Peter? This is just the door to my kitchen." He's like, "Well, let's see where this kitchen will take you then," as he opens the door and throws you both into the door and slams the door behind you, expecting you guys to hit the table. But as he does this, he even notes there is no sound of clashing or clanging at all, actually. As this happens, you now are thrown into the next set of rooms. However, for the sake of Otto Octavius, I'm going to describe what he does in this moment so we can get to your guys' next step. Because as this happens, he opens the door and sees that you're nowhere to be seen. He knows he just threw you in this door, what would have been his kitchen, but you are not there. He has a sudden grin appear on his face. He's like, He's not here anymore. Oh, this is good. As he suddenly takes off out of his house. In a very quickened pace. Now with you guys, it is now time to swap the order. So last time we started with, I believe, Ethan choosing the type of room. Now you guys are thrown in this blank space. It is now time for Kelly to choose the type of room. As you guys are thrown into this room, Kelly, what type of room are we seeing? Are we seeing a hallway, a forked hallway, a staircase, a room, or are we outside?
We're definitely in a room.
All right, and as you say this, the space around you expands to be just a normal-sized room so far. Now with this, Ethan, it's time to choose size. Tiny, small, medium, large, huge, or gigantic. What are we looking at? Rolling a d6.
Yeah.
We are now dealing with a large room. This is a gym-sized room. As this is thought, as he thinks of it, like, what if this room was bigger? Suddenly it expands very rapidly, very jarringly, as it just goes, and it takes the shape of just this gymnasium-type size. It is massive from what it was before. Now, Kelly, it is your turn to choose what is in this room and what this room is.
And it conveniently is a gymnasium.
All
Like
right.
a school gym.
Is there anything else in this room, or is it just a gym?
There are other people in this gym that look like they're going into this class, and as Julius thinks about this, it seems to be a moment that he's already lived, possibly just a memory.
As you say this, the room fully fills itself out. It looks to be a school gymnasium that is, as stated, very familiar to Julius. There are kids running about in maybe middle school era. They are just having fun playing basketball. Julius, as you're looking around, you notice something. These kids, they're partially transparent. And one of them... Actually, roll perception check. I'm just curious if you'll see this. Roll me a perception check. Like, I'm taking you through a story without giving you opportunities. So let me try and fix that. You know how to roll perception?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay, so on your character sheet,
Yep.
do you see that?
Yes, sir.
If you scroll down on the leftmost side, there is the like that whole thing with oh wait, no, yeah, leftmost side. You'll see like this list of stuff like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana. If you scroll down, you'll see perception.
Yep.
Click that. You got a 15. That's not bad. As you all are thrown in this room, and you see these kids that are semi-transparent, Julius, you notice one very specific child. He's kind of younger than everyone else, a little scrawnier than everyone else, kind of hanging to himself. He looks like he's reading a book, but you can tell he's also writing down notes. At this point in time, you realize and recognize who this kid is. It's you, from an older time, when you were much younger, still trying to get into your ways of being a detective. At this current point in time, you had heard that some kids' earbuds, or yeah, we'll say earbuds. Some kids' earbuds were stolen by another kid in the school, but no one had any clue as to where or how. And you were writing down currently what you had known. You remember in the back of your head that this kid was the kid who did it. They left like shoe scuffs on the floor of the locker room that they had gotten it from. And you had been keeping track of everyone's shoes in the gymnasium, because when people change their clothes, they will also switch into gym shoes. And you had specifically noted that these were not gym shoes that were at that locker. From here, I will now have you guys interact with the room. I'm also going to roll some stuff. Let me look back at my sheets. So yes, now is time for everyone to have some fun. So yes, Julius?
What the hell is going on here?
Peter? Peter?
I'm sitting there distraught that the one that I'm having to fight is Otto Octavius, but I'm sitting there also trying to figure out how to get out of this room. I need to get back to him. I need to save him before it's too late.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna grab something real quick. Because I need to roll me a thing, and I actually am going to use my actual dice, because I got some DM dice.
Oh?
Yeah. We're doing this official style, right?
Alright.
Let me grab all my dice. There's a lot more dice than I thought there was. Alright, I think I got the dice I need. Alright. So I'm going to quickly roll this real fast. Well then. That is interesting. So, as you guys are investigating this room, as Peter is kind of sulking to himself, is like, oh no, this is not good. And as Julius is just kind of freaking out as to what he is seeing, you will suddenly notice that the notebook this kid, that version of you is writing in, is glowing. He has set it down to the side because the teachers had told them that they all need to participate in the gym activity. He sets the book down, that's when you notice it is glowing an an iridescent yellow light, as if telling you that it is important. What will you do in this certain situation? Julius?
So, a little bit even more to add to it. As they're standing there, a young girl whips past them with long blonde hair. Julius whispers to himself, "Haven, I've been here before. All of this. That was me. That girl. I knew her."
As you say this, you will attempt to walk towards this person because it seems like they're heading towards your direction. You're like, "Hey, how are you doing?" And you notice that they will pass right through you like a ghost. You will feel this cold sensation as if something you had known was lost. And then you will describe how you feel in this current situation.
Upon seeing that she can pass through them and that none of this is real, at first he gets incredibly distraught as an overwhelming sense of dread fills him, but quickly realizes that none of this is real. All of this is just part of his head messing with him. He calms himself and turns to his partner, who in this case is Peter, and simply tries to look for answers. First there was some guy in his living room, and now they're here. Was what Peter experienced a memory as well? Bothered him. So I asked him, "So, you said that guy was your mentor. Had you been there before?"
Yeah, that was his place of work. That one wasn't a memory. I'm just looking around, just like, but this place seems to be one of your memories somehow. Mine was not. That actually happened. I need to get back to figure out how to save him.
How do we know that any of that was real?
Well, I felt the sense of danger. I felt the sense of urgency.
Quick little question. Peter, why'd you roll perception?
I was seeing if I recognized what was going on in this room.
This room is unfamiliar to you. You just recognize it as a gymnasium.
I think there's more going on if he realized it was a memory.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you recognize that there is familiarity to Julius. And
Yes.
you do see that the girl had passed through him like a ghost. You don't entirely understand that it's a memory or not, but you understand that this is important to Julius specifically. You get that much.
Alright. So this is a place that you used to know, or something?
Now it's a place
Yeah.
that you used to know.
Yeah, I went to school here. This is actually the time of my life when I decided that I wanted to help people.
As this is said, you will suddenly hear the sound of kids fighting. You will turn and you will notice that you, as a Julius, the younger you, was standing in front of another child who turns out you had discovered was the thief. They were a much bulkier kid than you were at the time. And you had just confronted them about the situation. They got flustered at you calling them out on their thievery, and they had assailed you during class. You can now describe the situation, but I will note that as this is happening, you still see that the book in the distance is still glowing, but the light is growing a little fainter. What do you do in this situation?
At first, I go to approach the situation, but very quickly realizes since Haven passed through me, there's no chance I can do anything about this. So I look to Peter and I see him. Is he in his suit?
No.
I haven't gotten my suit yet.
Yeah.
No.
This is just normal Peter, teenager-looking Peter.
All right.
I will note, as you turn away from these kids, you will hear the bigger kid who had just recently assailed your younger version say, "Stop trying to be a detective. You're too scrawny for that. You can't even protect yourself. How do you expect to protect others?" This sound rings in your ears as you turn around.
It affects me for a moment. I grit my teeth, but realizing that while this is a memory and, well, not a great one for me, it doesn't change anything. I turn to Peter. I think I know something. I think I know something we should do. Just follow me. I walk over to the bleachers. And I do pick up the book.
As you pick up the book, you notice the glowing has stopped, but however, you notice that you were actually able to hold the book. It has become tangible. And when you lifted it off the bleachers, you will notice that a phantom copy has remained on the bleachers, as if you have taken an effective copy of the book. When you open the book and read through, you notice that these notes are not yours. There is something much different in these notes. You cannot decipher them yet, but you get the inkling that you will in the future. So with this, you will pocket the book, and you will notice that the door you had came in, that was still shut, had an opposing door on the opposite side that looked exactly like that one. That was open. I will now allow you guys to interact with this room until you are ready to leave. Peter?
I look towards Julie. She's like, "Well, was there anything else you needed to do here?"
And I look back to him and I say, one last thing. That guy, your mentor. You say that there's some neurological chip that's affecting him?
Exactly. It's on the back of his neck. If I don't get to him in time, it might fry his nerves and his brain permanently, making him how he is now, permanently aggressive, if we can't get to him soon enough.
How much time do you think we have?
I'd say about half an hour.
That doesn't leave us very long. We should get moving. But one last thing. You're obviously not just some normal kid. I've seen that much based on how he talked to you and some of the things that you said.
Yeah,
so
I was tutoring under him for a while. I personally try to use my intellect and solve real-world problems with the technology we have. But in the last little dungeon we experienced, I found out that I had, well, superpowers. I'm still learning them as we go right now, but... Well, let me just show you this one I just learned. I shoot a web into the air and see if it sticks to anything.
As you do this, you actually do notice that your web sticks to the ceiling. Though you notice that no one around you, minus Julius, can see this. You are now actually attached to the ceiling.
I pull myself up a little bit. It's like, this is the first time I've done this one. I start climbing up the web. It's like, I hope this will be useful to help him, but...
Can you roll me a strength? No, actually, roll me acrobatics. I'm just curious to see what will happen.
Yeah, I didn't think it would work out too well.
As you like watch this, you start to climb, and you notice that this webbing is not very strong yet. As it tears, you immediately fall on your ass.
Well, I guess that's still better than nothing. I thought that'd be funny. All right. As this, you look at him and you see Julius has this slight sense of just a sigh type of like face on him, just disappointment. All right. As this has happened, you now hear a voice in the back of your head saying, "It's time to move on. The time is ticking." Julius? Well, it seems like whatever voice we have in our head is trying to get us to finish this. So, I think for now it's best to listen.
Yeah, probably.
All
But
right.
after that, I walk with Peter behind me to the door, and I open it.
As you open it, I rolled the dice for this. As you go to touch the door, you notice as the handle suddenly turns to a tongue,
What?
and the wooden bits of the door suddenly flail outward like teeth and attempt to eat you. As you are now in dealings with a door mimic. Just rolled that, by the way. I'm very happy. Finally got that to work. So yes, you are now dealing with a door mimic.
Can I roll something here before anything happens?
All right. You roll what now?
I think this is the first chance to actually use this.
Yep. That is good. So I want you to roll me a dex save.
Ah,
I am so sorry, Julius.
Oh,
As this happens, you notice as these. Well, actually, Julius, do you have anything that your character could do in this situation? Look through your sheet just in case. Anything that might protect you from this about happening stance? Because here's something to know: you will not know that this is happening until it's too late. So it's more of a reactionary thing. Can you do something in the moment of?
I have quick step, so I might be able to dash out of the way, but prior doesn't look like it.
Okay.
well, I guess I technically do have one more thing. I could try it one more time.
That is true. I will allow that. Do it one more time. Give us another danger sense. See
Use
if your
that
danger
spidey
sense-
sense.
Oh no.
Oh, come on!
Even worse.
Fine. No,
So-
that one was better because I rolled with advantage. So that
Yeah,
one was
the
bad.
9.
Still
It
not
wasn't enough, but I will say that as you're walking up the door, Peter starts to look nervous at this door, but it's a little too late because you've already looked at him as like, what's wrong? As you reach for the handle and notice it's a little squishier than it should be. As you turn around to notice that this handle has now turned into a tongue that has wrapped itself around your arm.
Ugh.
This is when the mimic door will now attack you. I'm not gonna put any. I have like a bunch of stuff on. Actually, no. Yeah, I will. I will put the mimic on the table.
Oh, you actually have an image for it?
What kind of? It's just like I have basic enemy stuff. Boom.
Okay.
Mimic. I'll make them bigger so they're more noticeable. Mimic door. So in the situation that we are dealing with, I will put you right here. I'll put our rogue right here. They are in the cusps of. Whoops. Can I grab the? Nope. I apparently put the rogue too close. Too close to the mimic. So this is what our current situation looks like with the everything being the way it is. I'll move all these guys over here.
Yep.
So let's see what our mimicky friend can do. Shall we? Did I really not? Oh, I know they're right here. Okay, so the mimic. Oh dear lord. This is.
Oh, God.
Wait, did I mess that up? I might have messed that up. Hold on. Why does
Oh, no.
it...
This is actually strong. Damn.
No, no, I think that's... That shouldn't be... I think that is actually messed up. Hold on. I did. Yeah, I did it wrong. Yeah, I was supposed to put 1D. Hold on. I guess I just put D25. I apparently just actually put the number 25, so it... Okay, so let's try this again. There you go. That is the damage you've taken. As this thing rears back and chomps on your wrist. On your, like... What is that?
That's 10, right? That's 10 damage?
Yeah, it's 10 plus 3 bleeding.
Alright.
So it'd be 13 damage in total. What? Why can't I think of what this... Is this the forearm? I can't think of what that's called. It's like the part behind the wrist. I don't know what that's called. I think that's the forearm.
That would be the forearm.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do this happens. It is now time for everyone to roll initiative. Well, it looks like the Mimic's going first. The Mimic has now done its sneak attack. It's time for it to attack again. It will attempt... yeah, this is unfortunate. We're going to attempt this, because you're already in its grasp. Once you are inside the Mimic's gullet, the user is incapacitated until the Mimic is defeated or knocked out of said Mimic. Feral Instinct allows the player to attack before an opponent moves. That is very good, Peter. Very good. You are using your bonus action for your turn to intercept this attack. What will you do?
Well, I gotta look through everything else real quick.
You have plenty of attacks, but you have to specifically look for stuff that says it can be used either as... Like, okay, so you're looking for something that is just an attack, basically. Anything that says it's a bonus action, that's specifically a bonus action, you cannot use. You've used your bonus action. That'll... Wait. This cannot be used as a bonus action, nor can it be used in tandem with a bonus action.
So it's
That one
not
doesn't.
a bonus action.
It can't be used in tandem with a bonus action.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, that one is a specific turn user. It's a really good attack.
Well, I just got this.
That's fine. That is it. So roll a strength roll and then +5 to that. That's actually a really good attack.
Okay.
That's what is that? That 21, I think. Yeah. You have now dealt 21 damage to the Mimic. Oh, I never reset this thing's health. All right. Actually, yeah, no, that's a fine number actually. So we'll start at this number and then we'll go down to 21. So that'll bring this down to this, and this down to this. All right. As you do this, its tongue like recoils back into itself, and Julius is relinquished from this creature. He falls onto his back in a panicked state as his arm is currently bleeding a little. All right, whose turn is it next?
I think mine, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I just used my turn, so...
Yep. You using that.
Skipped me.
Huh?
Nothing. He went, right? Because he did all that.
Ethan used his extra ability. Actually, Ethan, that was just your bonus action. So you do get a turn after this one.
Oh, cool. So I
Nice.
basically just stopped them from having the first
Yes.
move.
You
Which
stopped
I
them from
remember
doing something
last
rather
time,
devastating.
If you got in the gut, it would have been just me for a bit, so stay
It would,
away
yes.
from its tongue.
So now it is Julius's turn for the attack. If you look through your character sheet on the right side, you'll see all your little abilities. The speech bubble is what you can use to use them. Feel free to read through and pick out what you want to do. This Mimic has bitten your arm and you are pissed off. All right.
So I can stay afar a little bit. So I can move back slightly.
Yep.
And do this.
That's fine. Let me move this over so I can actually see a little better. I just shrink down the Mimic's character sheet so I can actually see what's happening on the field. All right. As you do this, I want you to roll me your dex. So just click dexterity on the left far side.
Got it.
You don't have to do dexterity save. It's just the leftmost big
Oh,
one.
my bad.
That's fine. Oh, that's good. That's a lot better. Well, I guess the thing wouldn't have changed, but that's fine. We'll keep it the 22. That's a nice number. You will be doing 22 plus 4, so that is, what is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26. So you have dealt 26 damage. That is really good. Why do I never forget to bring out my calculator? Alright.
Also, I got a tip from like a DM online to like not subtract the damage, just add the damage we do up until it goes past whatever it is.
Oh, that's fine. I'll go until I feel like. Because sometimes I will have a set health, and sometimes I'll just kind of feel it out, if you will. But, as this happens, you see as this door mimic starts to splinter out a bit, as it is very visibly getting more and more hurt through these situations. Those knives, they actually affected it. They have deeply cut into the wood that this thing is mimicking. You see blood spearing out of where you had pierced. It's very thick wood. Giggity. It is now Ethan's turn. However, you cannot use a bonus action because that is what you have just used. So anything that doesn't require a bonus action, you can use.
Alright. Can only really use that once, so... There's not really much I can do at the moment.
That's fine.
So I'll just basically charge at it, just throwing a normal punch, trying to jump away after I punch to make sure I don't get anywhere near its mouth.
Okay, so roll me your strength. That is a strength save, but I guess it doesn't really matter because I think they actually use the same numbers for some reason, but that's fine.
They do.
Yeah, okay, so now roll me acrobatics. So, as you dish this punch, let me minus this. I'm just going to keep the calculator on the side so because I can better manage this thing's health. As you throw this punch, it is very clearly this thing is wounded by this very strong punch, but it is not done, as you did not get away in time for it to land a heavy slam. Did I set that up wrong? Actually, no, that is right. It lands a 20 damage on you with a heavy slam as this thing literally thwomps over on top of you, trying to just squish you to the best of its ability. And just how much damage you will take.
Also, fun fact, I have a natural defense, so it's -3 to all attacks.
That's fine. Just remember that in your head.
Yep, just letting you know, just in case you look at my health and it's like, why is it so high still?
As this happens, it will, by the way, because you are underneath it, it will attempt to swallow you. In this situation, it is normally a situation of grapple versus strength. Or basically strength versus strength, I believe. Actually, I think I have something for grapples written somewhere. Actually, your character has a grapple ability. What does your, like, tackle thing say? Or, like, your dash?
Tackle and pin them to the ground, which will force the opponent to try and fight against the player's strength throw with their own strength save.
Yes, okay, I was right then. So, I'm going to give this thing... I actually haven't given this thing stats, so I'm just kind of going as we go. Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I roll a strength save this time.
Yep, I'm going to roll its strength. It got a 15, that's pretty good. As this thing attempts...
strong.
Yeah. You are Spider-Man. As this thing attempts to eat you, you just hold it back with your hand. You're just like, ew, 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 get away. And you just shove it back as it falls back onto its back. And honestly, that is such a strong damage. I'll allow it to take 2 hit points from that. That was an overpowering strength save.
Damn.
All right. As you see this thing is still rearing, it is now Julius's turn.
Go with this.
Dagger strike. The player can strike with their dagger, so roll me a strength. This is gonna do some damage. That's pretty good. That'll be +6. So as you go at this thing with this knife, you stab it right in what appears to be this eye that is hidden in the mouth of this creature. As you stab it dead in the eye, describe how you kill this thing.
I run up, I grab Peter, I pull him back, and then I pull out the knife and I stab it straight in its. Well, I go for the mouth, but I guess I hit the eye, not really, kind of just guessworking it. And I go deep as my arm can go before quickly ripping it back out.
As you do,
doing a little slash as I do it.
Nice. Well, as you do, you will hear a very satisfying as the eye follows with the dagger. The dagger. As you pull out the eyeball straight from this thing's carcass. As this happens, the creature rears in pain as it just kind of starts to crack up like a fallen, like a wooden door. It starts to splinter and shatter as it just suddenly combusts or explodes with splinters. I want you all to roll acrobatics.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh! You both actually successfully evade the splintering shower that would have occurred. However, I will state, Peter Parker, good lord.
He catches every single piece.
Yeah, you basically did what Peter did in, like, I think it was the first movie where he caught, like, all the trays of, like, food or something. But you do it with splinters. You're just sitting there just catching every piece of wood and rebuilding, like, a tiny door.
That scene wasn't edited, by the way. They took it until he got
Oh, I know. I remember.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
It was funny. But you basically do that exact thing, but with wood splinters. And you manage to rebuild a miniature version of this mimic just to the side. You were just that fast. And as this miniature appears, it just falls and splinters back into itself, and now it's just dead. And congratulations, you have defeated the mimic door. And behind that door is another door. But this time, it's not a mimic. So...
That sounds like something a mimic would say.
It has like a sign hanging from it. Definitely not a mimic. All right, Julius.
You're going first this time.
That's fair enough. I reach out to the door and
all
open
right.
it up.
As you open it, I do believe it is actually your turn anyway, so that works out rather well. So as you open up the door,
How does healing work in this one?
Healing is based on your own abilities to heal, which actually I don't think either of you have, or
We do not.
long rests. Long rests will fully heal you, however, that will take away the time you have. As you said, you have basically, what was it, half an hour or an hour and a half? What'd you say?
I said half an hour.
I will say a long rest would take a half an hour. So unfortunately, you have given yourself a timer. Short rests are all you can do. I'll say for a short rest, you can roll like a d10 for healing if you want to take a short rest. But that'll take like, I'll say that'll take 5 minutes off of your timer.
A D10?
Yeah, a d10 for healing.
Oh.
It's how much you get back from the rest. It's a short rest.
Okay.
You want to do it like
that?
that?
Actually, I got an idea. I'm gonna open the door.
All right, you open the door.
Guys, I have this crazy idea.
So.
Oh no, my idea plays into opening the door.
That's fine, because remember, this is entirely up to your creation. So, as this door opens, you are now given the opportunity to decide what this door leads to. Hallway, forked hallway, staircase, room, or outside. What are we dealing with?
I'm gonna need it to be a room for this idea.
Room! All right. It is now a room. It mildly expands to resemble a room that you have seen 2 times now. Julius, what size are we looking at? Either roll a d6 or choose from tiny, small, medium, large, huge, or gigantic.
So, what was the gym? Was that large?
Yes, that was large.
We'll go medium.
All right. As you see this room expand pretty swiftly, unlike a little less swift as last time, but you see it grow in size as it appears to be the size of a general classroom-ish shape and size, but it's not a classroom, it's just the size of one, like one you would have seen. Now, Ethan, it is your turn.
All right, time to see if this would actually work. I'm sitting there envisioning, like, basically a hospital or anywhere we can find stuff to use to heal ourselves if we get too damaged.
All right, so as you are imagining this hospital-esque place, you will suddenly see what appears to be like that general room where you have all like those curtained off beds that are lining in a row, and you'll notice this room looks very World War II-esque for some reason. As like the tents are like these this room looks very much like a giant tent. It's very dark green, has on the other end a white square with a red cross in the middle. And you have these beds lined with curtain walls to prevent people from looking over and across. And you will hear the faint sound of people going, across each side. I will now allow you to interact with this room. Peter Parker?
Damn it, I knew I've been reading too many war history books.
Good.
Imagination is a dangerous thing. All right. Is that your cue?
I guess I'm just gonna scavenge for anything we can use to heal.
All right. And Julius, do you have anything you want to do before he starts to scavenge?
Not really before, but as he's doing that, I want to say to him as he walks away. Been reading up on history much?
Yeah, it's the subject I was currently studying before I ended up here the first time.
We found, what's this, World War II era?
Pretty much.
World War II era. Okay, so what I'm going to have you guys do is I want you to roll me... well, actually, wait. Julius, are you helping with the scavenging?
Not at first. I'm kind of just glancing around.
Okay. So with Peter Parker's doing this on his own. Peter, I want you to roll me a d20.
Oh come on!
You are just throwing things behind you. You are looking like a pig trying to find its meat. You are just throwing it everywhere around you, like knives and scalpels are flying behind you, and Julius is now walking behind you, and he suddenly sees this, and he goes, "Oh!" and he ducks as one barely grazes across his face.
Hold up. This is actually important, so
okay.
I'm gonna take it first.
Go on, Peter.
This is actually fucking important to get healing items, so I'm gonna take one of the curses.
Are you gonna curse?
I mean, I could also roll to try to find healing items, so we do have 2 chances here.
If you want to roll, so I don't have to take a curse here.
I think it would be smarter for me to roll.
Okay.
I'll hold you to that. All right. Are you going to? And now you're seeing Peter. Keep in mind, Julius, you're seeing Peter throw shit everywhere. Like he's just like, no, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. And things are flying across the tent. You hear someone off in the distance going, "Oh, my eye!" As a scalpel has landed in someone's face.
Oh shit!
So I want to go to a different part of the tent that also seems like it might have supplies and search through that.
So you hold on, I need you to do this. I need you to roll stealth to see if you can sneak behind Peter without getting attacked by this flailing amount of things going across your face. Uh-oh. As you try to sneak, you find yourself suddenly stabbed on the back side of your right leg.
Wait, am I allowed to do like certain things?
Yeah, if you have abilities, yeah, sure.
Can I do this?
That'll work,
damage.
yes.
No.
Bonus of plus 10. Oh, wait, once the damage is dealt.
That's damage. No, that's damage. Never mind.
Cloaking shadows. Oh, well, you have other things you can do with this. What else can you do? Is there anything else with the cloak or anything related to your shadow form?
I have this, which it says while cloaked.
Hold on.
So I don't know how to cloak
it says they are immune to damage unless they are forced out by intrusive
That is true.
light sources.
Intrusive light sources. I will allow Cloaking Shadow to work in this way, because honestly, it probably should allow you to do sneak bonuses. Well, I think Cloaking Shadow does give a bonus of plus 10 sneak damage. No, I think I'll just say it gives you a bonus to your stealth-based abilities as well. That makes sense. So as you see him flailing, you're just like, you know what? Let's be safe about this. As you cloak yourself in the shadows around you, and you meld with the floor, and you kind of just like a squiggling shadow walking across the floor, as tools are flying right through you, apparently, not hitting you at all. And as you make your way safely across to the other side, you reform yourself back to normal, and you are now able to do your part of the loot rolling, if you so choose.
I do, and it's also a D20, right?
Yep, D20.
Damn it.
Damn.
As you're like, finally I can do the thing, this kid's messing up. As you go in, you're looking around, you see just this medicine box, and you're like, ha, I found it. I knew this kid couldn't do it. And you open up and it's empty.
Damn it.
Shit.
Now, as this happens, you both will feel this evilish grin appear in your back of your mind, and then you'll hear this voice saying, "Fate has a terrible way of messing with you, you know. I could change it if you would like. Just give me one little bit of curses, and I'll make your dreams come true." Peter.
Fuck off, Satan!
Oh, don't be coy with me, Peter. You know you want to roll the dice a little longer, don't you? One roll is all it will take, and you might be able to find something to make you a little healthier.
I don't think it's worth it.
I think we just roll. I think we just go.
You just-
Not roll as in roll the first dice. I mean roll as in leave.
You suddenly hear dun 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 dun. Yeah, boys, he said the words. Are you ready? Transformation Central Station. All right. I'm feeling mean. Both of you,
Oh,
No.
choose a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Oh, is he setting this up? Is he writing it down? Unfortunately for Peter, I chose 3, which means Peter, I'm cursing you.
Oh no.
Are you ready?
And he doesn't even get the roll.
No. Well, I'll be nice. I'll let you re-roll, but I will curse you still.
Okay.
Roll me a d20 with
If you're
advantage.
gonna get cursed anyway, might as well get the
Roll d20 with advantage. Roll one more time, just to be super safe. 11. You know what? I will allow you to find a bandage. A single bandage. It will heal
come
10
on.
health.
Oh, come on.
So you have a choice of giving it to your friend or using the bandage on yourself. And while you're
What's
at
your health-
that
what's
choice,
your health at?
I'm at 108.
Oh, I'm at 65.
What's your max health?
75.
So
Oh.
I've lost just about 16 health. You've lost
10.
10.
10. Okay. Well, I
Do we know how
still
much?
have a little-
Do we
I still
know how
have a
much
little
the
bit more than
bandage
you.
brings us up?
It brings you up by 10.
Okay, I think it's best if we save it for now. But at least
Yeah.
we have it.
Okay, so pot it in your inventory and make sure to write plus 10 health on it so that you know. And now, Ethan, roll me a d100. It's time for a curse! Because I'm feeling evil today. 64. Minecraft stack. As you are sitting here looking at each other, Julius, you will notice that something is very strange with Peter. His face is like the mouth is looking very swollenish, and you will notice that his tongue is filling out his mouth way more than it should. Peter, you will notice that your tongue is swelling inside your mouth. You now, when you talk, you have to talk as if your tongue is swollen.
Oh, come on.
This is only in character. You only have to talk like this in character. So whenever you're doing your cues and you're talking as Peter, you have to talk like your mouth is swollen.
Oh my god.
Okay, what is the reactions to this, Julius? And Peter. Roll your cues. Julius, go first.
So I think we shouldn't tempt Satan.
Yeah, you think?
Well, man, at least I'm glad it happened to you.
Fuck off.
Hey, we'll try to find something to fix you up.
Also,
At
I
least you
will allow
did.
situations to occur where you can fix yourself. Just so you know. So you're not going to be like, fuck.
Is this like only me talking as a character?
Yes, only as your character. You can talk normally, but only when your character is talking. You have to remember you have a swollen tongue.
Okay, god.
I'm not that mean. The people I watched, they even when out of character, they would have to do the things.
Oh god. No.
I'm much nicer. I'm much nicer. Anyways, as you guys are making your way through all this stuff, and you found the one bandage, and have gotten cursed by the devil himself, you will notice that the tent door is making a lot of ruckus. You're hearing people like, "What was that noise?" But you also notice that there's a faint glow around it, as if you know this is the door you're supposed to go to. But if you wait any longer, it might get a little bad. What do? Julius.
I take the kid's wrist and I'm like, we gotta keep going. So I drag him to the tent entrance and I open it.
Peter, do you have anything to say about this?
I prefer to be quiet.
I love this so much. All right. As you guys walk through the tent door, you hear people talking, and they're just like, "What happened?" And then suddenly it just cuts off as you enter into the door. It is now Julius's turn to start the situation. So, Julius, what are we looking at? Are we looking at a hallway, a forked hallway, a staircase, a room, or outside?
A forked hallway.
A forked hallway. Suddenly, you see this hallway appear. It seems to go on for a little while, and you see as it splits into 3 separate pathways. Now, it is time to see how big this is. Ethan, if you so choose to talk into the character, you can, but I'll let you talk as yourself. How big is this room we're looking at here? Is this tiny, small? Oh, no.
Oh, it's the biggest 3 corridor ever.
I'm changing the 3. This suddenly has become a labyrinth. You are now dealing with a literal gigantic field, or a gigantic tunnel that has split pathways on every other door. Like every 20 feet is another door on each side, and it's just going haywire. It is now time for Julius to describe what he sees in this room to its fullest description, but that is what you see currently.
Can I do my cue first?
Oh, yeah.
You think we're gonna find David Bowie in here?
You're gonna hear a faint Scooby-Doo theme as you see people running back and forth through the doors. All right, describe what happens.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just describe the room. I would say that from where we're in the maze, and the walls are all tied. Like it is.
It's an
To us, it looks
untextured
like a
mess of
maze.
hallways right now. There's nothing
Yeah, so-
happening in this room.
So it's kind of like the back rooms, where it's kind of
Yes.
open but kind of not, but it's all in the untextured, and all the walls are far taller than us, so we can't see over over anything.
Yep.
So we just kind of have to weed our way through. I look to Peter and I go, well, we always gotta go left.
All right. So as you see this room begin to form, you see like the wallpaper start to turn yellow. As this, for Peter, you recognize
Oh,
this.
shit.
You have seen this
I
before.
I've given him ideas.
Yeah. As it starts to turn yellow, and the ceiling tiles begin to look like a very mundane office tile, and the floor becomes a padded carpet that stretches outward endlessly. By the way, this is like the 3rd time we've done the backrooms references. It's very popular, but as this room now appears to look like the child's game that you have seen online, the backrooms. Peter, what's your cue?
Well, no, it answered my question already.
Oh, what was your question? Was it the backrooms?
Because there was a ceiling.
Oh, okay. Yes, it has a ceiling. It is effectively the backrooms, quite literally. Like the first room of the backrooms, which is all that yellow tiling, that's effectively what you're in right now, but it's just hallways. And as Julius said, left we must always go. So, do you go left, or do you go straight, or do you
Wait.
go right?
Well, so first off, you say that the ceiling tiles are like normal office ceiling tiles, or at least
Yes.
they look like it.
Yes, they look exactly like normal office ceiling tiles. Julius?
I turn to Peter and I ask him, "Hey, do you think you can use one of those web things on the tiles?"
I could certainly try.
Are you going
Do
to?
I need the roll? Do I need to roll anything to try?
Acrobatics, because I'm gonna connect your web ability to acrobatics.
Oh fuck.
Damn. That's pretty good, though. So as you do this, your web shoots up to the ceiling tile. What do you do with this, Peter?
Well, I'm gonna try to sling myself into the ceiling tile to see if there's anything up.
As you do, you notice the ceiling tile start to wiggle and loose, and then you swing up, and you surprisingly crash through the ceiling tiles. You are now in the headspace up above. It is a little bigger than you would have thought, but when you're looking around, you see this mass expanse of just dark space. Roll me perception. As you're looking around, good job. As you're looking around, you get this very eerie sense of familiarity as you see the faint outlines of a smile glowing in the distance, and you remember this
fucking knew it.
from the
I
last
fucking
time
knew
you
it.
were in here, and you like, nope, and you look away. What do you do in this situation? You've just heard Julius say anything up there, by the way, don't forget that.
I yelled out to him, it's just like, if you see any faint outlines of a shadowy figure,
tongue
do
is
not
swollen.
look at it. I forgot. Oh.
What do you see, Peter?
Don't look at the shadowy outlines!
So, the shadowy outlines, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way you think you can get me up there, or do I have to stay down here?
Nope.
as you go to attempt to get him up there, you fall through the ceiling tiles as you notice they are not sturdy, and you land right back now next to Julius.
Oh, shit.
Can I try to catch him?
You can. I was gonna say if he's gonna take 2 damage from the fall, but yeah, try and catch him. Roll me a strength. Yeah, you catch him. Like a princess
God.
falling from the ceiling, he lands perfectly in your arms. What do you do in this situation, Julius?
I awkwardly set him onto his feet.
That's it.
Alright. It is now time to move, because you hear in the faint back of your head, time's running out.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take some of my drink. I forgot I had a drink in front of me.
I think this is going pretty alright. I think it's going.
You like the Imagi-Dungeon so far?
Oh yeah. I like the way you guys do stuff.
It's definitely more of a goofy thing than a serious to be taken thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I tried to add in some character depth, but it didn't go too far. But we might wrap around back to it.
We'll get to it. Everything, it's entirely up to your imagination. Remember that. If you want character depth, you just gotta add it yourself. I'm just here to
That's why I wanted to start out with the memory and be like, here's some people that he knows that might come in later.
And they might. It's up to you, really. I can choose to take control of a room if I so choose to, but right now I'm kind of enjoying your guys'.
I want to kind of keep the memory theme with him.
That's fine.
So that's what I'm gonna do. Sometimes, not all the time.
I can note that.
This is probably I probably won't do it for this one, but in the original character breakdown, Julius has an AI in his head that speaks to him and helps him like figure things out.
Cortana.
At least, yeah, kind of.
Okay, sorry.
Named Athena.
That's a good name.
Yeah,
I'm
but seeing as the style that this is in, I probably don't think that would work in this.
I mean, it's
So
kind of in like.
Yeah,
But is Julius normally from like the super far future, or is this like modern times? Because this is like modern Spider-Man.
Well, I thought the idea was that like we're from 2 different universes. Like he's from Spider-Man, and I'm from what the universe I'm from. And like we're almost like multiverse.
In a sense, it is, but it's also like connected universe type of thing, where it's like the universes meld for this situation to occur.
Okay. So I'm from a very similar, time frame that he is in.
Yes. So yeah, if you have the AI thing, you can add like so on like the spot where you see all your abilities, you can click the little plus icon and you can add the name and the description of what it does. If it'll and obviously make sure it's not too overpowered if you feel like doing that. Much like how we have Ethan with his webbing that he is learning how to use, you can have your AI thing if you so feel inclined.
So we'll have it powered down right now, and maybe eventually I'll be able to reactivate it.
That's fine. Ethan, are you back? You said.
Yeah.
All right. So as
Jasmine
you guys
got
are,
home.
huh?
Jasmine got home.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys have started this room, you hear in the back of your head a voice say, 5 minutes have passed. It's time to keep moving. That is to tell you where you guys are at in the span of 30 minutes. So, obviously this is very improper in time frames considering it's an hour in, hour and a half actually. So as you hear this in the back of your head, I guess it's time for you guys to choose what you do. So you obviously have the same options as before. You could either go left, straight, or right. But this will just continue until I feel like you guys have found something cool, or you guys can mess with things funnily enough for things to happen. Let's see what happens. Julius.
Knowing my choice, I look to Peter to get his opinion first.
All right. Teto. Don't look at me.
Left it is then.
All right, you guys make your way down the left hall. I'm going to roll. I'm going to do a live D. Actually, no, I guess I'll grab another D20 from my dice collection. It's so cool to actually have this now.
Can I genuinely ask that to be only temporary since I only got a single bandage for this shit?
No, that's fine. I mean, you can cure it at any point in time if you know how.
I don't know how is the problem.
Yeah, sadly, with all my expertise, medical was not part of it.
Can I roll to see if I can just get it over with?
We'll toy with it a little bit longer.
He's like, here, you roll a cursor roll to get rid of that curse.
Would you like to change fate one more time? No, I'm gonna roll a D20 on my own personal expense here. That's actually pretty nice. So as you guys are making your way down the left hall, you will notice there is actually a light appearing down the right hallway that is in front of you.
So after going left, now there's a hallway to the right, and that has the light?
It is mildly brighter than everything around you, but you can see this light, and you know it feels familiar.
Since it's to the right, can I roll perception to see what's all around us?
Yes. Roll me that beautiful perception.
Why we? Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Okay.
As you get to the cross section of more other branching paths, because you imagine this is literally just like a cross hatch thing of hallways, and basically, it's like a giant hashtag that keeps repeating itself. As you're seeing this, you look down the left, forward, and right paths. You don't really see anything, nothing that catches your eye. However, you can hear something. Thudding footsteps. And the sound of something kind of like gurgling in the background. It's far away. Not near you, but you hear it. And you know that it's there somewhere.
Is it from one of the other two hallways?
You don't know which one it's coming from, but you know it's in this area.
Okay.
So, and I'll repeat, the right hallway has this glow that's very familiar. And you feel inclined to go down this hallway, but the other ones are there, and you also hear something that's just coming from everywhere, but you don't know which specific hallway it's coming from. Peter?
Sounds like a good chance to use that again.
All right. If you're going to be doing advantage with dex save, roll me perception.
Why is it perception instead of...
What?
Because it says dexterity on danger sense.
Hold on, let me look at something. Did I mess it up?
Perception is wisdom.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look at where are you?
Well, technically it would be the same thing, just rolling with advantage. So.
Hold on, let me look. So you're rolling dexterity, right? That's what it's set to. I'm looking at what all dexterity can do.
Wait, question. Can I roll investigation instead of perception? Because they're kind of the same thing.
They kind of are. I guess that would make sense. However, here's what I will say. For the situation of Barbarian using Danger Sense, I'm just going to allow you to roll a dex save. Oh, wait, it's a dex save. Duh, not perception. I'm stupid.
Oh.
You roll dex save. This will basically tell you if there is an enemy near you and like which specific direction it seems to be coming from.
Okay. Yep, that's basically what I was wanting to do anyways.
I should have read literally the big word that says dex. All right.
Go for it.
Ew.
You don't even hear the noise. You're looking at him like with a swollen tongue and mouth going, "What are you looking at?" All right.
I'm just yelling it out. Just like, but there's nothing bad.
Julius?
You know how I said we should always go left? Well, I'm thinking I should go back on that. So I take him, I grab him, and we start going down the right hallway towards the light.
All right. As you are turning down the hallway, you will again see a branching path of left, forward, and right. However, I'm sure you know where right will lead. Because if you follow the path in your mind, you will kind of understand where that's going to lead. So you're really only left with either forward or left.
But can I roll investigation to see if I can still see this light?
Yes, roll me investigation. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be nice.
Okay.
As you're rolling investigation, you feel this flicker in your mind, this electronic buzz in your head, and you suddenly get advantage with investigation. As you suddenly remember, oh yeah, I have an AI in my head. As this suddenly clicks on, your vision gets all this cool technological advanced stuff appear, and your investigation checks are now with advantage. As you now know that if you go forward, you will die. You got a nat 1 on the roll, by the way, so very good job on that one.
Shit.
So for you forward is death, which means there's only one way to go, and it's your favorite direction.
Can I quickly grab Peter and then move quick? Because I know how immediate this threat is. Can I grab Peter and immediately take him to the left?
Peter, do you do anything in this situation?
I'm just confused, trying to figure out how I can get my tongue to
as
slow
you go
down.
to grab him, you hear it, but this time it's way louder, and it is like trailing almost. You look in front of you and you see this very strange creature. He looks like he's made of like weird oozy wiring kind of strung together, and he's burrowing like a gorilla towards you. And you know that is bad. That's bad. That's bad news. Bad news bears. And you guys head to the left hallway. You are now at crunch time because you now know you are being followed. So, we're going to be quick about this. So, here's the thing. So you got left, forward, right. Which way? Whoever chooses first, by the way, so it's just going to be cues. You guys know you have to be quick. Let's have some fun with this. Julius, go first.
We're gonna go left.
All right.
One more time.
That's a good hallway. You go left. You see this faint light still there. You're following this hallway. It is almost as if it is specifically telling you to follow a specific path. Okay, you are now dealt with. For you, forward or right? Which way do you go? And Peter, you can also choose as well. Don't forget. Just roll. It's whoever chooses cues first.
I'm just following because I realize that he can sort of have a sense of where he's going, so I'm just following behind, making sure nothing gets to us.
All right, Julius.
We're gonna keep going straight.
Okay, you're going straight. As you go straight, you hear this. You notice that the straight path has suddenly reached a dead end. It is time to run back. And I'm going to roll to see how close this creature is getting to you. It's still a far distance away.
So now we're gonna go back and take
A
a left, but was a right.
Yes. Yes, you were right. And left. All right. So now you are again dealt with a situation of left, forward, or right. Which way do you go?
We're gonna go forward one more time.
All right. Guess what? Dead end again.
Fuck. So we're gonna go back and take what would have originally been a right.
As you go back, you hear this creature is faintly getting closer. It somehow got lost in the dead end in a similar situation that you did. But it is much stupider and is sticking to the back. All right. So which way are you going again?
We're gonna go what would have originally been a right, but is now a left.
All right. As you're getting there, you see far off in the distance, down this path. You know that if you keep going down this single pathway, a door is at the other end of the hall. But it is far. It is a decent run. And as you guys are making your way... Oh, Peter Parker. Sorry. I'll let you go.
I want to
first.
try something.
What do you want to try?
I'm going to wait for it to come to me.
Wait, what?
You gonna wait for it to come to you?
Yes.
So Peter stops in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah. As Julius sees this, he's like, in his mind, this is it. This is the door. We need to get there quick. Whatever this thing is chasing us, we need to get there. Suddenly, you are jolted back. You're stopped moving entirely. You're like, you turn around slowly. Peter, what do you guys do in this situation?
What the hell are you doing?
Oh. Oh shit! You're trying to intimidate the monster.
Yes, with a +5 to it.
Okay, so that'll be interesting. I'm just gonna let as. What are you doing, Julius?
Alternatively, we could just run down the hallway.
You're like, I feel strong. I feel big. All right. So I'm gonna give you guys two choices here. You guys have to go by it. Are you, Julius? What are you going to do in this situation? Peter, are you sticking to it? Because I'm going to tell you now, it's getting closer. It's getting louder. The thumping is very present. It is very present, as a matter of fact.
Peter, I have an idea. You do what you're trying to do. I'll keep running down the hallway. And if you no. If you get into trouble, you use your web and sling it towards me and try to bring yourself towards. Like, I'll grab it and you try to bring yourself towards me.
That was the plan.
Okay, great. So
right.
I turn. I keep going down the hallway.
As you go to turn, the footsteps are right behind you guys. As you guys notice, Peter Parker, specifically, you notice because you're the one looking still down the hallway where this creature is chasing you from. You notice its hand is lurched around the corner, and it has burrowed around it like a rabid beast trying to chase after you guys. And it is roaring loudly, very audibly, and it is very frantic. And it's just burrowing through you like a gorilla that has just gone mad. It's just as it's just charging you. It is time to see if you guys can do this.
Shit.
I'm going to pull out a sheet.
No.
That's a 16, if I recall.
Okay, that's.
All
right.
That's a 16.
So here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna pull out journal. I'm going to let's see what creature would this thing fit more in my list of things. I feel like this thing feels more like it would be. Where is this? Hold on, let me move this thing around here. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attach this thing to the. We're gonna give it to the ogre character. We're attaching it to this one specifically. I'm going to now open the character sheet for this creature. I should really have preemptively set these character stats. I'd have their abilities. So here's what we're gonna do. So you are going against its charisma, correct?
I'm just trying to intimidate it to see if it will stop chasing us.
I'm gonna give this one. I'm surprised you actually don't have intimidation. Oh wait, no, I know why. Never mind. Okay. So with you now chasing this thing is now. It has seen this. I'm going to let it do a charisma save throw to see if it is affected by it. Actually, no, this would be a constitution. Let's see if its constitution is better than yours. Are you ready?
Under 16, please.
I'm speechless.
Oh my god.
You see this
Peter
thing.
Parker strong.
You see this thing stop in its track like a scare cat, and it starts to skitter around and turn around and goes as it starts running backwards.
It never expected that you would stand up to it.
It did not. It literally looks like a cat that has suddenly decided this is the wrong direction to turn as it books it back in the opposing direction. It is going full speed, running away from you as fast as it can. And you have successfully veered off the creature.
Yes.
I know.
Wow. I did not.
All right.
Peter strong. Peter strong as there is.
I expected that to go horribly wrong.
I did too.
I was ready to try to bail you out.
So here's the thing.
You didn't need it.
It didn't. I will say, even if I said this thing would have rolled with advantage, because there's a nat 1, the nat 1 would have taken over the advantage. So there was literally no way this thing would have won that fight.
Wow.
That was magical. Okay, so yeah, as you see this thing skitter off, it's just utterly terrified and it runs away, and now you guys are left with describing what happens. Peter?
I just laugh. It's like, knew it! I try to turn around, shoot 2 webs at each wall, since it's like a long hallway, and see if I can slingshot myself back to where Julius is.
I just want to state, this happened so fast, I don't think Julius is at the other end of the hallway ready to turn around. So he's still running. So, Peter, you said you're trying to sling him?
I'm trying to slingshot past Julius just to see.
What are you hitting with your webs?
Just the 2 hallway walls.
Okay, cool. I will allow you to roll with acrobatics with advantage because you're using solid walls twice. That works. You sling past Julius as you just get an opportunity to scream something to him while you're running or flying past him.
I try to sound cocky, but it just comes out unintelligible. Just
So as Julius is running for his life, he's like, "Oh, he's probably dead." When I turn around, you suddenly hear this sound of something like just zooming past, and he goes, "Who is it?" Just zoom. Julius, what do you do?
So now, do I know that he's not just running away from the thing trying to kill us? That the thing is actually no longer behind us?
I don't know if you would.
Or am I still running from that?
I don't know if you would. I'm gonna say no. You wouldn't know, because you heard nothing. All you heard was a roar and this cat scratch sound, and you probably thought that was Peter Park. You know what? Hold on. Roll me an intelligence save.
For me?
Yeah. No, you don't know.
Okay. So I'm still freaked out and running for my life.
In your mind, that sound of like a cat skittering running away was Peter hit like running tail between his legs.
No, you probably just assumed that it punched me so hard.
Yeah. All right. So now Julius. All right, Julius, take the wheel with this one. This is now your situation.
All right, I'm just gonna keep running. Totally freaked out, wildly running, trying to keep sharp, go as fast as I can down this hallway.
As you guys make your way down this hallway, you will finally reach the door. And Peter, you got there way quicker than Julius did. What are you doing at this door?
Hey, good news, we made up some time for Octavius.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah.
Way better than I expected.
I'm just sitting there dancing.
Like
He's
Fortnite
flossing
dancing.
on me.
Yeah. Julius, what? Okay, as you manage to run, you're kind of out of breath because you just had a full body sprint because you were terrified. You thought like you were about to die by this horrible monster that was just chasing you, and you get to Peter, and he's just doing like a default Fortnite dance. What's your reaction to this?
First, bewilderment, and then I quickly can I roll to see if I can, like, based off of him joking around, then I can once again try to find out if the monster is not actually chasing it to this point and just feel stupid.
Just turn around.
All right. Well, I quickly, as I'm still running, I turn my head to see down the hallway.
As you wait, hold on. I want to see something. Can you roll me athletics? Oh, you're fine. Okay. I was 100% gonna make you trip because you spun too fast to look behind you.
I thought so.
You did good. So you look behind you and your running starts to slow down to a walking as you notice the creature is not behind you. You then slowly turn your head towards Peter. What do you say?
You couldn't have said something, asshole.
I do.
Something a little bit more than just random mumbling would have been nice.
I would if I could.
As this is going on, suddenly the book inside Julius's pocket will begin to glow again. Julius, do you do anything with this book, or you ignore it because you're just angry?
I'm angry for. Well, I'm not. I'm more like jokingly angry for a few seconds,
Okay.
and then I see the glowing, And in my limited surprise, I look down and I grab it and I open the book.
As you open the book, you will see this picture of what looks to be a mouth with like an X over its depiction. And on the other side, you see this picture of the mouth, but it looks like it's roaring in strength. What do you do with this page? Do you do anything with this page?
I would like to glance over it, see if there's anything else besides just the picture.
Roll
or if I
me,
recognize
investigation. And because you have the AI, it's with advantage, that's 21. You notice immediately that this is talking about specifically what you had just witnessed. This is this is Peter Parker, who had just lost his ability to speak correctly, referencing the mouth with the X. And on the other side, you see the mouth roaring, which you now realize was Peter Parker successfully roaring away the creature. With this realization, I'm going to allow you to show Peter this picture and show him that this is what you just did.
So I walk up to him and I go to hand him the book, and I say, "I think this thing is tracking our adventure."
Peter, do you look into the book?
Yeah.
As you glare at the book, the pages glow very brightly. They start to have this runic writing start to appear behind the pictures, and this runic writing starts to slip around the page, or like slip around and out of the page itself. It starts to float around you, Peter, around your head. That's when it starts to float around your mouth. And when a bright light suddenly appears from the ring of runes, your tongue has returned to its normal shape. You can now talk again.
What the
It is at this moment you realize that because you were cursed, the only way to cure the curse was to best something in a way similar to the curse. Because you couldn't speak, any form of charisma roll would normally have been nerfed. But because the creature literally couldn't have done anything against you, it was just an automatic success on that situation. So yeah, you just bested your curse.
Oh, cool.
And your book is the first thing to notice. And Julius?
It would seem like whoever's watching over us liked what we just like we just did.
As you say this in the back of your head, you hear, "It ain't right! That was funny!"
Well,
Okay.
I think we should probably just keep moving for Octavius' sake.
The
I
door
gotta open the door.
The door is in front of you. What do you do?
I gotta open the door.
Alright. As you open the door, it is now, I believe, Ethan's turn. So, Ethan, hallway, forked hallway, staircase, room, or outside? Outside. First time.
Nice.
We've never had an outside area.
We have not. This is the first time. So, it is now Julius' turn to choose the size. So we have tiny, small, medium, large, huge, or gigantic. Or 1d6 if you so choose.
What was the description for huge again?
Huge is a football field. That's how big it is.
We'll go huge.
All right. As you suddenly see this room, it loses all walls and ceilings. It just disappears. It just seems to be this just formless flooring. And suddenly this flooring expands massively. It covers what looks to be the size of a football field. You recognize it because both of you have been in school before. Both of you have recognized the size and just sheer girth of a football field. You know this is how big this thing is. Now, Peter, it is your time to describe what is in this football field-sized area that is outside.
It's a park.
Right? Any more
with
just
some nice trees in it.
So we're just dealing with a normal
Big
park?
trees that I'm able to web swing from if I can figure it out.
As you say this, suddenly you notice buildings erupting from the sides of the edge of this area, and this lush green grass take over
We
the
made
flooring.
Central Park.
Exactly. As pathways begin to form in tiles and things. and you see suddenly trees sprouting everywhere, and these monuments and fountains and everything everywhere, and suddenly you recognize this, Peter, as a sign appears above what appears to be the entrance of this park, as it says Central Park, or whatever. I think it's like Central State Park, something like that. But it says that above it. Peter, what is your reaction to this?
It worked. We got back. We can find Octavius here.
Here in New York?
Yes. We're
Wait.
in New York now.
Julius, question. Do you recognize New York? Have you been anywhere in New York with your character?
I wouldn't have been in New York, but I would know of New York.
Okay. So your character, so both, okay, so you know of New York, you know of this park. Peter, however, knows this park like the back of his hand. All right. Peter, I'm going to do something intriguing with this situation.
Oh.
As
That's never good.
as you are sitting, or as you are standing at the front of this gate, you're looking around to try and figure out where exactly you are on the side of this park. You recognize the park. That is when you recognize exactly where you are at. You are not far from Otto Octavius's house. However, due to the specifics of the dungeon, you know that you cannot walk beyond the boundaries of the park. But the question is, does your character know that, actually? Hold on, let me ask that. Does your character know that they can't walk outside the boundaries?
No, they don't.
All right, let's have some fun then. Peter, what do you do in this situation? You recognize everything around you. You know this park like the back of your hand, and you know exactly where Otto Octavius would be at this current time. What do you do?
Well, this is where I would ask Julius, just like, I know where to go from here. I know where to get to Octavius. And I just go to start running in that direction.
Do you run through the park, or do you run like to like go around the park?
Well, this is where I'd be going through the park, because it's a little bit a ways through the park.
All right. Julius, do you do anything?
I would go to follow, but I would like to, kind of knowing that we're stepping in from a hallway into, from the door, led us directly to the gate of Central Park, which obviously isn't normal. I try to look around and see if there's any people in the park. So I do an investigation.
Yeah, you know, I'll let your investigation be the new thing for you. Roll investigation.
Detective.
That's a 16. As you're looking around, you hear the beeping of your AI chip activating, and you are scanning the area, and you notice there are some people walking around. They're walking their dogs. They're having a good time. You see kids playing off in the distance, playing catch, throwing frisbee, and you see currently Peter Parker just booking it across, just cutting right through the park itself. He's ignoring the pathway. He's just running. He is on a mission to do something very important.
Thinking that we're finally out of this, I get a small smirk and I very quickly follow the kid.
All right. Peter, I want you to roll me athletics. I want to see how far you are into this park, because it's a big park. I will say you are a quarter of the way through the park. As you're running, you notice in front of you is, I don't really know. Maybe I should look at the picture of this park so I can actually correctly, like, connect the dots here. So I'm going to quickly do that. New York. Central Park. Let's see, images.
It's got a huge, like, pond in the middle.
That's what I was hoping to find, actually. Because I'm going to say you guys are kind of like, it's not dead center, which is perfect. You guys are just on, like, the side that's closest to the pond. So it's got some land there. So you guys, as you're running, you suddenly notice that the tree line has stopped, and in front of you is a lake. I want you to roll me perception. You do not notice as the trees suddenly stop before you, and you are now about to fall into the lake that is in front of you. Do you have any action you want to do to prevent this, or are you going to take the waterfall?
Well, considering that I can't swim,
You can't
Peter Parker
swim?
can't swim?
Wait, can he not?
No, you
No,
can swim. You're Peter Parker.
I'm fairly certain he could swim.
Yeah, he's not Sonic.
This
I
isn't
don't know
Spider-Man from PS2. You don't die immediately. You go
Yeah,
into
that's
the
what
water.
that's what I'm thinking here. I well, let me just see if that would work.
Advantage
all I
on
got.
dex save. Is perception
Well, I feel
related
like
to
his
dex?
Spidey sense is. I feel like isn't his Spidey sense when specifically
Yeah, it's
danger's
specifically
around,
when
so he probably
danger is
wouldn't get.
approaching.
It probably wouldn't get like a patch of water. That's not
I-
really dangerous. To
I will have to agree with Julius on this one.
Yeah, then there's nothing I can really do.
Yep. So
you can try
as
to stop. I mean,
No.
you can try to abruptly stop.
that's what the perception was for, to see if they noticed the water suddenly appearing beneath them.
Oh, okay. I thought that was for the tree line.
No.
Oh, that's.
So basically, you are running, and suddenly you are just finding yourself like you're running really fast as you can, and you know suddenly as you're starting to turn at an angle, and you notice the water that is suddenly in front of you starting to get closer and closer to your face as you face plant directly into the water. I don't know actually how deep this lake is. It looks kind of deep, not super deep. I'm gonna say it's about 20 feet, maybe 10 feet deep. I doubt they'd make like a freaking huge lake around. So it's about 10 feet deep.
I believe it is a place where people can go fishing or something. I'm not sure on that one. Don't quote me on that.
Well, for the sake of the dungeon, I'm gonna make it easy for myself. We're gonna say it's just an actual lake. It's like 20 feet deep. It's big.
Yes,
splash.
people do go fishing in it.
Yeah, then about that. That's pretty good then. So you splash into this thing, and you're just now swimming in the water. You're kind of dazed because you were not expecting this. What do you do in the situation?
Well, I just realized that I'm in water. I try to swim back out.
Roll me acrobatics. We'll connect swimming to acrobatics. As you attempt to swim, you find yourself seemingly unable to tell where up and down is currently. You must have gotten dazed in the sudden appearance of water splashing you in the face as you sank into it. As this is happening, Julius, you were following him. This is before most of this happened. Did you notice him fall?
Well, I was running behind him, but he had a pretty good. He took off first, and he's a little faster than me, admittedly.
Yeah.
So I see him fall into the water, and that's what alerts me to the fact that there is water. So I want to stop in time and then reach into the water and try to grab him if I can.
I will allow that to work with, and what I will do is I will turn the acrobatics into an advantage acrobatics, which means you are successfully pulled out of the water. You were in a daze, and suddenly you see this hand jump into the water, and your immediate reaction is to grab it. And you do. You are pulled out of the water. Describe how the situation is going, you two.
So I pull him out with my right hand. So now there's blood in the water because I'm still bleeding from the mimic.
That's true.
So grab him. I pull him out, and we fall backwards onto the grass.
All right. Peter?
I cough a little bit, not realizing he's like, if I knew I was about to go in water, I would have taken a breath first. Jesus.
It's true. That's a good point. You guys are now sitting there on the water, or at the edge of the water, and you see some people are looking over at you like, is he okay? What happened over there? And you also notice something. When you were in the water, it felt endlessly deep for some reason. You knew it shouldn't have been that deep, but it felt like you were in the middle of an ocean. Julius?
Not knowing about how deep the lake might be, because I was on the outside of it, I want to look towards him and say, well, at least we're back. Thinking that we're actually back in Central Park, or in the real world.
Peter?
Something's off, though. That water. It's not like the pond I remember.
You've been in this pond before.
Well, yeah, I went swimming here once. I know we're not supposed to, but I still did. I was a kid. So.
Yeah,
as a kid does.
But
well, and any digress, we should probably get up and keep going towards Octavius.
Well, we should probably do it carefully. I don't think we're out of the dungeon yet.
Well, what did you see down there exactly?
Nothing. It just kept going.
Huh. That's strange. Could be from your it could just be from the fall. You saw wrong, but we should definitely keep our eyes up. But in any haste, we should probably still keep going until we can't anymore.
And,
We'll just see what happens, I guess.
So I want to get up, and then I want to try to make my way around the pond, not knowing where Octavius's house is, but knowing the direction that he was running into.
Yep. I will say you guys do manage your way around the pond, and you manage yourself surprisingly back on a tile-stone pathway. You find yourself back on the direction, but you will notice that has caused you to lose about 3 minutes in total of time. You are now down to, I believe, 16 minutes in total, I believe. Is that right? You've lost.
And this
5,
is till his
and...
brain is fried permanently.
Yeah, so you've lost 8 minutes in total.
We have to like damage it or something before that time runs out.
So, as stated, currently you are 8 minutes in. I believe, right? Or is it 10 minutes gone by?
Well, you said 5 and then 3, but
if you said we had 16 minutes left, that makes
it 10 minutes. Then. 10 minutes was for something else. I remember now. Oh. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you guys are 8 minutes into this little adventure.
As far as like game time goes.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
You guys have been blitzing through these rooms, and that one room that you guys are just running through, you were booking it.
Oh yeah, we got pretty lucky in that one.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Saved a lot of time.
While we're running, I want to ask him. So this Octavius guy, you work for him?
Yeah. We do. We work together. I'm basically his intern.
So all those arms, those are some science experiment he's working with.
I told him it's too dangerous to. He shouldn't have been doing that in the first place.
Seems a little reckless, especially in the mood that he was in.
That's because of his neural connection with them.
So
if we don't stop them first, the tentacles will be controlling him instead of him controlling the tentacles.
As you guys are watching, Julius, you catch something out of the corner of your eye. You see a very familiar figure. It looks like a girl that you may have used to know. Just kind of walk right by you, unnoticing of your appearance.
I think you were right. There's something wrong here.
If you guys want to continue.
Why do you say that?
I think I saw Haven, the girl from earlier, but older, more now. However, she doesn't live here in New York.
You know what? I'll have some fun with this. As you turn back around, Julius, you notice. Actually, you know what? Roll me perception. Or yeah, we'll just do normal perception this time.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not investigating. You're being. You know what? Fun of it time. I'll allow that nat 20 to succeed. You notice, because this is going to be interesting, as you turn around, you notice every single person in this park looks very familiar. You notice that every single person that's been walking around is the girl. All of them look exactly like her. They're all walking, like, they're all doing things that normal people would do, but they're all her for some reason. In your mind. In Peter Parker, he doesn't, actually, Peter, you see him looking around. Why don't you roll me a perception as well? Yeah, you know, we'll take the nat 1 because we gave him that 20. Yeah, you're looking around, you don't see anyone. You're like,
Oh no, wouldn't he just see a normal day?
I mean, he would have on a normal, but he got a nat 1. He don't see nobody. You see everyone you want to see, which is just that girl. He sees no one. So he's like, what are you looking at? All right, in this situation,
my thing, if he sees nobody, then he would understand that this isn't Central Park, because there would never not be anybody in Central Park. So when you see just a normal everyday people there, and just be like, "What are you looking at? Nothing's wrong here."
You know, yeah, you're right. And we also did just earlier say that you guys did hear and see people talking about you. So yeah, we'll backtrack that, and we'll just say you got the 12. And you see just normal people everywhere, Peter.
Okay.
And Julius, you see your I assume, was she your girlfriend, as I'm going to assume? Or just your love interest?
She's a love interest.
You look around, you see your love interest in the face of every single person around you. Obviously minus Peter, because that would be weird. You know what I'll say is, you go to glimpse and look at Peter, and for a second you saw her, but then you realize it was just Peter again. They just looked similar, I guess. So Peter, what do you do with the reaction of this situation?
I'm just confused what he's looking at. I mean,
Do you have any
There's no-
interaction?
there's nothing going on. I'm just kind of trying to figure out what he's going on, and I try to use my sense to see if there's any danger.
You detect nothing. It's just a normal park. Everyone's having a good time. You faintly get the feeling that like one of the dogs off in the distance is being a little too rough, but it's nothing that's a danger to you, Julius.
While looking around, I say, you seeing this?
No. What are you looking at?
They're all her. All of them.
Just imagine Julius. This is a dream come true. But anyways.
In some ways, yes, but
Peter.
I'm just looking at him like he's crazy. It's like I don't see anything here. It's what?
I turn back to him a little aggressively in my stature, but I do, still with a relatively calm voice, ask him, "You're saying that you don't see any of this?"
I guess not.
Why don't you tell him what you see, Peter?
I just see. I start looking around a little confused, just like I thought I was in Central Park. Things just still feel weird though.
With this latest development and what you said with the lake, I'm not sure we are in Central Park.
As this is said, suddenly you will hear in the distance the sound of. It sounds like something like there's a scuffle going on. You hear a girl scream, "No, he took my purse!" As you see this weird hooded figure running around with this seemingly this other lady's purse, and he's running directly towards you.
So in my view, am I seeing Haven rob Haven?
Yes. Peter?
At this point, this is where natural instinct kicks in for Peter, and he immediately tries to web shoot the purse and grab it back.
Roll me acrobatics with advantage because you have accustomed to the ability. Oh Lord!
Oh, God damn!
He completely misses.
You hit the lady that was being stolen from straight in the face, and she can't see, and she just falls back on the ground. And the robber who was running just stops, looks behind him. He's like, "What the hell?" He looks at you. He's like, "What's wrong with you?" Julius, what do you do?
The robber's blaming you for this now.
Yeah.
Julius Valentine, the natural hero of this story, in turn goes to take down the robber.
Okay.
Regardless, if it looks also like Haven.
All right. As this is happening, what do you do, the robber? Because he's still booking it towards you. He's like, "Whatever. I don't know what's going on." He starts running as fast as he can because his car is behind you guys. It's off on the side, so all he has to do is get there and
towards
leave.
me. Towards me.
He's running towards you. You know, here. If we look back at the map, so let's just do it like this. So you guys are down here, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna just put my big self and I'll shrink me down. I am now the robber, right? So
yep.
I need to go down here and then over here, and this is where my escape vehicle will be. So in order to do that, I have to get through you. I'm right here right now.
I seek to try to cut off his angle as much as possible, so he has to run right towards me, where I go to try to take him down.
All right, what are you going to do? Because he's going to try and just barrage past, like he's going to try and like bash past you.
I'm gonna try to like do, like you know like a soccer tackle where they try to like slide to their legs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do one of those.
All right. You know what? Roll me acrobatics.
That's athletics. That's it.
Oh yeah, athletics. Or actually, hey, do you have the same bonus on acrobatics and athletics?
I don't think so.
No.
All right.
We
one's
unless
dex, one's strength.
Yeah.
Which one's strength? Is that acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics is strength.
Yeah, let's do athletics then. Sorry, I should have thought about athletics first. I'll still say that works because that is a still decent roll. As you do this guy just tumbles over you, kind of like rolls over you as you manage to successfully trip him. As he does this, the purse he was holding flies to the side, and he gets up and turns around and is like, "What the fuck, man?" And he goes to stab you as he pulls out a knife. This is where initiative will begin. Everyone, roll initiative. I am going to currently set this guy's stuff up. I'm gonna.
Okay, so we both see this happening. I don't know why I'm trying to roll that.
I'm gonna give him a goblin stat sheet.
Okay.
Nice.
I think that's fitting. Yeah, this is actually. He's got a slash, a bite, and a knife. That sounds right. Let's see here. I'm not gonna say this is a dexterous person. I'm gonna give him this Constitution. I'll give him this Intelligence. That's probably accurate right there. That's also accurate. We'll give him this, and then his health. I will get him. No, not that. We will do. This is just an average dude, so you know what? We're gonna set him to be like this much health. All right. I think we're good. He does not have a good initiative roll, but we're gonna see what happens. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. How did he still get good?
Jesus.
He has a -3. Anyways, he goes first, and he goes to stab Julius, who just tripped him.
Uncanny dodge.
Right. So here's what you're going to do. I want you to look in Discord real quick. You see our Discord channel?
Yep.
There is a mechanics chat. If you see, you will see a dodging specific thing. This is how the dodging works. You will now have to deal with the advantage side of this, which means you get to roll twice on this situation.
All right, so 2 d20s at 15 or above.
Yep.
Can I just outright R2 d20?
Yes. /R space 2 d20. Let's see what you get. Hey, you got it.
Nice.
You perfectly dodge this guy, and he is just kind of he goes for a hard slash, and this is what I'll say. He actually does go for a hard slash, but he misses horrendously. He kind of trips over himself as you perfectly just kind of like barrel roll under him again. And he falls back, and he's kind of in like a dazed moment again. I do believe it is Julius's turn.
Knowing how Peter has been pretty good in the past, I go to try to grab the purse instead of going after him.
Okay. I will allow that. Do you have anything that'll act as a bonus action while doing so? Or do you want to make the purse grabbing your bonus action and then use like an attack or something?
No, I'm just gonna go for that. I'm gonna try to go for the thing that he was here for.
All right. Here's what I will do. I'm gonna pull up the map a bit more on my side. So, let's grab. Where is the goblin again? Let me grab the goblin. I'm gonna put him on the map real quick. We're gonna change some icon swappage. So I am now the girl who was stolen from. This goblin is now the guy. So obviously the girl is. We'll put her like right around over here-ish. Right there.
Okay.
That is where you have to be to get the purse back to her. I will allow you to move up. Let's see. So where are you going? Why don't you show me where you're gonna go with this goblin guy? I think he was right here originally.
Well, I would be like right next to him, would I not? Because
what the heck are you doing?
I just dodged him. What?
What? Ethan, how'd you do that?
What?
Do what?
He was drawing an arrow.
That?
Was
The ruler tool on the left.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, yeah. So
would I not be close to him because I just dodged him?
You would. So he would be. You two would basically meeting in like the middle, right? So you two would be right here, and you would now swap places because you had just managed to dodge around him.
So I plan on grabbing the purse and trying to move a little bit out of the way, not fully to her, but definitely out of the way so that Peter can get this guy.
I will allow you to move to right here because you have a bonus space and you're just grabbing the purse or bonus action. I'll allow you to get that far away.
Right, that's exactly what I wanted. Nice.
Yep, Peter, is now your turn.
It's perfect. This opens me up perfectly.
Oh, I have that tab closed. Hold on, let me pull it back. Oh, yeah. Roll me what to do.
That rolls a strength, right?
Yep, and I believe he has
so.
to roll a strength save.
And if they try fighting back, I think it's a strength save. No, that's already.
Well,
Are you fucking kidding me? 3 nat ones
3
in a row.
That is really sad. Unfortunately, I have to describe what happens.
Well, I made a bad decision by letting you take him on.
Well, he did just almost drown in a lake, so it makes sense. He's a little dazed. So Peter, you go to tackle this guy. You're like psyching yourself, like let's go, and you just start full force burrowing towards this guy. As you're running towards him, he whips around and pulls out his knife. As you fall right onto his knife, you will take knife damage. You will take 14 plus 4. You will take 18 damage in total. And you will then be pushed to the side, where you will then be pushed away from him.
Shit.
That was a catastrophic failure.
Then he goes again, right?
Yep, it is now his turn.
Wait, how much damage did I take?
You took 18 in total. 14 normal, and then 4 bleed.
Okay. I am now at 93 health.
Alright. He will now see that you just tried to tackle him and fell in a knife. He's like, you guys are weird! And he goes to just slash you again, since you're the closest to him. He hits you with 5 damage. Unless you want to do something in the situation.
No, I just take 2 damage, I mean.
Oh, that's true, yeah, you have the... I forgot that you have that. So yeah, you take the 2 damage. He is surprised that you're kind of just unfazed by this. But it happens. Julius, it is now your turn. You have just heard this commotion behind you, and what do you choose to do?
Okay. So just how many actions do I have, or does it?
You have a normal action and a bonus action.
All right, cool. Can I partner this one with this one, and while he's distracted by Peter, can I sneak up behind him and try and knock him out real fast?
So with that one, as you read, we're specifically with shadow assassination. You have to roll for their stealth. I will allow you to roll this one with advantage because he is distracted by Peter. So roll for shadow assassination. I'll allow cloaking to work as a bonus action because that is what it does. But shadow assassination, you will roll as it is.
And what would I roll for that?
It should say it in the description. So you roll with your dagger strike. Can only work if not spotted in the shadows. When attempting this ability, the player must roll for stealth. And if it is higher than the opponent's perception... Okay, so yeah, so roll stealth and I will roll this guy's perception. Yep, you successfully... Nice. You easily successfully get behind him. Now roll me your dagger strike.
And that says strength roll.
Does it say anything else besides dagger? Let's see. Strength roll plus 6. Okay, so... And... Yeah, so strength roll plus 6. So roll your strength, and we'll add 6. Holy shit.
Oh,
it is with... wait, no.
Yeah.
You know what? Unfortunately, I didn't say the damage would be... It's fine, because the damage doubles. Okay, so unfortunately, the 20 doesn't exist in this situation. However, it's fine, because you got a plus 6. So that 13 becomes a much higher number. Let me pull out my calculator here, just to make sure everything is good here. So we have a 13 plus 6. And now you times that by 2.
You're getting all these nat 1s, and I got 2 nat 1s.
Yeah, you're stealing all my luck.
You have just dealt 38 damage to this guy. You snuck up behind him, and you just... what do you do, actually? Describe what you do with the knife.
I swoosh down, and I swoosh down, come over here behind him, and as he's distracted with Peter, I swiftly, I guess since we're doing daggers here, I try to backstab him like the spy. TF do.
Alright. That is a successful hit, and it does a lot of damage. He is rearing in pain. He's like, ah! And he drops his knife as he falls back. He is temporarily stunned. He was not expecting that. You hit him in a very, very sensitive spot, you know. As this is happening, though, you hear off in the distance... oh my gosh, he just stabbed that man in the back! Someone call the cops! And now you know that stuff's going down soon. I think it's Peter's turn, right?
Yep.
Peter.
Oh god damn it, no. Alright, well, I'm going to attempt to trip him and get him on the ground.
He's already on the ground. He got stabbed and fell back.
Oh, okay, then I'm just gonna attempt to web him to the ground.
That's fine. Roll me acrobatics with advantage.
4!
Roll. Do it again. Do it. I'm not gonna allow this one. Do it again. Do it again. All
There
right.
you go.
We'll let the 16 work. Yeah, that's too much. Even as a DM, I think that's wrong. You got 4 in a row. I would not allow you to fail that many times. So, you successfully web him to the ground. He is just sitting there, just completely webbed. His back is bleeding profusely. And he does have the bleeding effect. I forgot to add, but it doesn't really matter because this fight's pretty much over with. He is just down on the ground, not able to do anything. And now you guys have won that fight. And he is successfully contained. All right, Goblin Boy is successfully detained. So now you guys are good. What you do? That is terrifying.
I would like to attempt to return Purse to, well, to me, Haven.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick while you do that.
All right. As you approach Haven with quotation marks, I'm gonna say this, by the way, because it is someone that looks like Haven. Most talking rolls are going, like, if you do a charisma roll of any sort with this character, it's going to be fumbled. So you're going to have to roll with disadvantage because of what's happening. So be warned of that.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah. So when you're going up to this character, you see that their mouth is still, like, their face is still covered with the webbing stuff that was fired at them earlier from that one. And they're trying to get it off, and they're just like, I can't breathe. Help! Someone please get it off me. And they're trying to get it off of their face.
Okay. Well, now that Peter's not here to ask, so I'm here now, right?
You are right next to her. She is struggling to get the stuff off her face, and she says she cannot breathe. She's.
I place her purse down, and then, thinking only on instinct, I ask her if she could open her mouth at all.
She hears. I'll allow this one to work. So she hears you, and you hear her say with a mumble. I'm not gonna do it because it'll probably be annoying. She says, "It's like I could try," and she attempts to open her mouth, and you see it like the webbing try to go down a little. You maybe have like an inch of space there.
Okay. Can I attempt with one of my with my knife to to try to cut the webs slightly?
I will say, because she is still kind of in a panic state, you can, but it will be at disadvantage because she's kind of shaking and is very concerned about everything that just happened to her. So if you will, I will let you do slight.
Okay.
What?
Can I instead? I'm gonna do that, but at first, can I try to like talk to her and try to calm her down as much as possible?
She is losing breath quicker and quicker. She's literally not able to breathe because the stuff's covering her face. So no.
Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna go for it.
Roll me a sleight of hand. Dab. 21 and 21. That works. You masterfully.
Like a surgeon.
Yeah, masterfully like a surgeon. You cut straight across where the mouth was just open, and you hear she goes, "Thank you. Oh, I can breathe again. I was about to pass out. Do you think you can get the rest of this stuff off of me?" And she's breathing heavily.
I think that'll be best left to my friend here.
Peter, are you fully back now?
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
So, you remember that lady you webbed? Where the purse was stolen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was having trouble breathing because it was shot directly in her face. So he had to have her open her mouth as much as she could, which was only about like an inch of space. And he got a 21 for sleight of hand, and he expertly cut an opening space for her to breathe. And she can now normally talk as well. Icon? But, however, he feels that he cannot open it up himself.
Or are you good? Are you on the...
I'm on select/move. I can't move my character.
What?
Delete that one. Let me see if I can place a new one.
Yeah, there you go. Remember that one?
There we go.
There you go. Okay.
Right.
No camera, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're also over here.
Yeah, no camera.
There's no camera.
Are they okay?
What am I trying to do here?
Okay, so Julius, why don't you explain? Because Peter Parker just walked up to you now.
Do you have any way to get this stuff to dissolve or anything?
I don't know. I've never had to dissolve it before.
Fair enough. I look back to the girl. I'm not sure that it'll be safe to try to cut it off, but you should probably make your way to like a hospital or something to see if they can get it off.
She, as you say this, she's like, what? But how am I supposed to go to the hospital? I can't see. My eyes are sealed shut. My nose is still
only
closed.
over her mouth.
No, it was her whole face.
Oh no, it's whole face.
Yeah, it's like
God.
she's wearing a mask of web that she just can't remove.
Is there anything I can roll to attempt to remove it?
It's your creation, so I will allow you to roll, what I'll say is intelligence, I'll say just flat out intelligence with advantage, because it's your creation, you might be able to figure something out with it.
Well, let me go ahead and use that.
That'll help, and you'll have advantage, everything will be plus
because
5.
I have a -3 in intelligence.
Yeah.
That'll buff you up a little bit. So that is what is, with advantage, so that will bring you up to, what is that? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, that's an 18, that is enough. You suddenly, you look at the web and you're like, oh, wait, no, okay, I do know how to dissolve this webbing. Sorry, I forgot. You reach into your pockets that are very damaged and a little soaked, and you pull out this little droplet thing. As you go to drop it on the webbing, you notice it start to immediately peel off her face, and you start to like rub it around the edges of the web masking, as it now peels off her face.
I did not hear any of that.
Did you not?
You have a vial, and in the vial is a solution that lets you able to take it off.
It basically unsticks it from her face. You rubbed it around the edge of the mask that you had created over her face, and it allowed it to be peeled off. When the face is revealed, Julius, I want you to roll me a charisma save. It's not bad. It's a neutral is what I'll say. You see is again your friend. Before you could just see her face. You couldn't see her face, but you knew that there was someone under there. Now you see it. You see it's what was her name? Ava, I believe.
It was Haven.
Haven. You see Haven's face there, but you're pretty confident that it's not her. So you manage well enough, and you don't get flustered when talking to this person. So in this situation, she is.
So you say I know that it's not her.
Yes, this specific person, you know it's not her. Now that she has this stuff removed, she's like, I don't know what happened. I was sitting here, and then I was like walking my dog, and then the dog started running away, and I was so frantically confused. And then this guy just bumped into me and took my purse, and then suddenly I had this web stuff shut in my face. I'm sorry. It's just been a day. I still don't even know where my dog is. And my purse. I think the guy stole it.
No, I already put her purse next to her when I went to cut the web.
She couldn't see it.
She hadn't
Remember?
seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See it.
Well, I guess at first I want to tell her, actually, I got your purse right here, and I pick it up and I hand it to her.
As you see, her eyes widen with as much joy as she can muster in this situation. She's like, oh, thank you. Oh God, there's so much in here. If I had lost this, I don't know what would have happened. Thank you, whoever. What is your name?
Julius.
Oh, thanks again, Julius. It's a really nice name, actually. Thanks again, Julius. Are you seeing anyone?
That's complicated at the moment.
It's fine. It's been a complicated day to begin with. She quickly turns and looks around. She's like, where's Richie? Where are you, Richie? And she's looking for a dog. Wouldn't you guys roll a perception check to see if she could find her dog?
Hey,
Duality of man. Duality of man.
What is with this?
Yeah, I like it.
I didn't say with advantage, so you're both kind of in a funky spot. because now that means that 20 doesn't exist, that 1 doesn't exist, that 9 does, and that 19 does as well. So, Julius, you pinpoint this thing with accuracy. You're just like, oh, wait, he's over there. Peter, however, you're like, I see a cat. So, I want you guys to describe what's happening while she's looking for her dog.
I love the irony of me getting a 1 and him getting a 20, but I'm the one who figured
Yeah,
it
you
out.
got the higher normal roll.
Is there any way I could roll with advantage there?
You just recently used your bear thing, so probably not.
Wait.
Okay.
Or not your bear, you used your animal thingy.
Bear walker.
Why is perception wisdom? Why does the sense have to fuck?
It's weird, because I would have thought perception would have been dexterity.
That's why I like to use
I
investigation,
still just
which is
use that?
intelligence.
Yeah. Danger sense?
Well, it's not dangerous.
Yeah,
so.
it's not danger. The only thing again, as I said before, you sense a dogs barking, but it's nothing against you. So you just I'll let you describe what you see. You don't see the dog, but you're looking.
So I do see her dog, right?
You know exactly where her dog went.
No.
You got,
Wait,
like-
it's just like, oh, I see a dog. I see her dog. I don't register it's her dog. I see another dog.
That is not her dog. There's another dog.
I'm gonna bump him on the arm with my elbow and then point the dog out for him.
All right. As you do this, she notices what you're doing. She looks over. She's like, oh, Richie, and she turns back and says, "Oh, thank you, Julius, and other kid. Bye. Have a good time. Richie, come back here." And she runs off. You see her kind of stumbling because she forgot that she's wearing high heels. And she's like, why did I wear high heels today? This hurts. And she starts to run off to the field. However, you notice she grabs her dog and she starts to make her way back. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I almost forgot. I can't. I gotta give you guys something. Can I do anything for you guys in return? Because you guys helped me out a lot. So she starts to look through her purse like, are you guys hungry? I can give you a card to Applebee's. Yes, I got it from my mom, but you guys helped me so much. I think you guys need it more than I do.
I think I got him there.
Oh, I didn't notice the cue. I'm sorry, I was in a daze. Julius.
Do you have any like medicine or anything like that?
She looks back down her purse like, you know what? She starts filtering through. Is like, the only thing I have is this bandage that I normally use whenever I do like my ballerina foot stuff. The feet get really hurtful whenever you ballerina a lot. I don't know why you would specifically want to. Are you hurt? And she looks at your arm. She's like, "Oh my goodness, what happened?"
I got bit by a dog.
Oh, I hope it wasn't Richie. He does tend to bite people. But
No.
here. She hands you the bandage and she goes, "Wait, hold on. You know what? I have a thing for dog bites because Richie does like to bite dogs a lot." And she grabs like a thing of like a little sprints bottle of disinfectant spray. And she thoroughly sprints down your arm and question, should this sting?
Just sting a little bit, yes.
I'll say you take a single point of damage for sting. How about that? Because you're gonna heal it back from the bandage.
Yeah, there you go. 64 64 health.
Yeah, there you go. So you take that and then your character. Okay, actually describe what's happening because this is your character now.
So at first, when she mentions ballerina, something that the Real Haven actually does is.
Oh
is that
shit!
kind of
I
classic.
accidentally perfected this character.
he tenses up and he gets a little bit more nervous. Now, at first he was pretty sure that it wasn't her, but how could this room know something so accurate about her that maybe not something. He's not fully sold on it, but it gets him for a few seconds.
As this happens, you then feel the sting in your arm as she sprints your arm with disinfectant spray.
And now it catches him even more off guard than it normally would have.
Yeah,
Because
he's
it
like,
was
"Oh."
a little bit distracted.
She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have told you I was about to do it. Brace yourself." As she continues to sprint.
I try to get a grip, and I
Get
go
a
quiet for a
grip.
few seconds, trying to not
freak
not
out.
lose myself.
Yeah. As she's finally finished doing this, she starts to wrap your bandage. Peter Parker, what do you got to say? Because you have a cue as well.
I just like raise up my hand, and that reveals like the stab wound in my stomach. It's like, I don't think we did anything. We're fine.
She's wrapping her.
I kind of forgot about that. You were stabbed.
Yeah, she's wrapping Julius's arm, and as she's tightening it up, she looks over and she's like, "Oh, what? When did? Oh, the guy. Did he have a knife?"
Yeah, he did.
Oh, she looks back and she's like, I don't have as much bandage left. I could try if you want. I don't know if it'll really help. But you know, generally stabs are a lot harder than whatever that was. Dog bites. Would you like me to try the bandage on your wound?
Well, this is gonna be a little awkward, but I kind of have to if I want to do this. That bandage is plenty, and I just like use my web to extend it around me to allow the bandage to go all the way around my stomach.
Hold on.
I like it.
As you do the webbing thing, she freaks out. You were the one who sprayed me in the face.
Shit.
She rears back. She's like, why did you do that? I almost died.
She tried to get the robber, to be fair.
She looks at you, she's like, well, don't go shooting people in the face again. That hurt. I think you ruined my makeup. And funny enough, Julius, as you hear this, you look down at the mask and you see a very obvious, like, makeup stain in the mask that was, like, the web mask that fell off her face. And she does go to do the thing. You web yourself up to an extent, and the bandage is applied, and she does sprints you. But this time, because she knows what you did, she sprints you extra well. You take 2 points of damage from that. But it doesn't really matter because she is not super good at dealing with wounds, but she is enough because she has dealt with wounds before due to like her foot problems and stuff from ballerina, because that stuff does hurt the feet a lot, and they need to make sure their feet are properly taken care of. So she's very delicate. She's very gentle. You will both roll a d15 for healing. Actually, no, I'll say d20. It's been a while since you guys had good healing, so a d20 of healing. Peter, if you get a nat 1, I'm going to smack you. Wow. Okay. That is how much health you guys have healed from this. Alright. She after she bandages you guys up, she's like, thanks again for the stuff. What?
I can't go above 75, right?
Yeah, no. You just cap out.
Okay, so okay, well, it's sad. But
Alright, now I'm only 25 down on health.
Nice.
I'm at a nice even 100.
Fully healed once more.
All right, as
I'm gonna go ahead and use my other bandage just to try to get me.
That's fine. Roll a. Actually, that's just 10 health, so just add 10 to it.
Yeah.
I remember that one. That was just 10. The disinfectant went a long way. All right, so now that this has happened, she packs up her bag again. She's like, thanks again for helping with Richie and the purse thing. I'm really sorry that you guys had to go through that, and the dog bite, and the stab wound. You guys aren't gonna sue me in correlation with that, right? No, they couldn't have. That'd be stupid. Anyways, she hands you a slip of paper. Julius is like, this is my number. Call me if you're interested. And she's like, and for you, don't shoot people in the face with weird webbing. It's gross. And she starts to walk to her car. She's like, Richie, come on. Come here, Richie. And she starts to pull him away. Julius?
With a smirk, I slowly look to Peter and I go, aren't you supposed to be the hero of this city?
I will be when I get back, but this isn't my city.
And as you say this, you notice there is a very interesting gate off on the side that is glowing. And you hear in the back of your head, 10 minutes have fully passed. 20 minutes remain.
Well, I feel like we need to go to the gate. It's probably the only way we're going to get to Octavius anytime soon.
Yeah.
You guys choose to go through the gate?
Yep.
I choose to walk towards the gate and go through it.
All right. As you make your way through the gate, it is time for us to continue the doorage. So, quick question: who went last time?
I picked what the size.
Yeah,
He
that's
picked
right.
the
So,
part.
okay, yeah. So this time it's your turn to start. So, hallway, forge hallway, staircase, room, or outside. What do we got?
Let's go staircase.
As you say that, you
That's
notice
a
this.
classic.
It is a classic. We've had that one a lot in the past for some reason. So, as you say this, you notice that the gate seems to suddenly shimmer, as if like there's just a wall of glass there, and you see beyond this shimmering wall a staircase that is untextured that just seems to go to somewhere you cannot see at first.
Oh, please be low.
You got a large staircase. You notice that this staircase goes
So is that
down.
width or is that depth?
That is depth.
Okay.
This staircase just goes down. It goes really far. From where you're standing, you cannot see how far down it goes because you're just kind of looking at it from a distance. It's time for you now to describe what this staircase is.
Oh, that's me.
Yes, sorry.
What do you mean by what it is? I feel like we were pretty head on with that.
Well, this is just an untextured staircase that just goes down. You now get to describe what this whole staircase has to do with, like what is on the staircase, what is in the stairs, what the staircase is built on.
It's just a staircase to a dark abyss. We cannot see the bottom from where we are.
What does the wall, ceiling, and floor look like?
I would say the walls and ceilings are like if you're going into like an old almost think of it like an old castle, like an old brick, old.
Gotcha.
Old,
Medieval-esque staircase.
Yeah. Yes.
Question: worn or not or new?
Fairly worn.
All right. I'm gonna do my DM roll for stuff now. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that's a new one. This is cool. All right. So as this room forms, you see the staircase suddenly start to transform. The walls begin to have this brick-like layering around them. It's worn down. There's moss covering the surfaces everywhere. You see some bricks missing, as if like it has eroded and fallen out. Like there's some even on the floor. And you notice as you walk through the door, the staircase just goes. It goes really, really far. Like, it is almost hard to see the bottom. That's how far it is. It is almost impossible. But you see this faint yellow glow. It's almost like a golden flickering glow. What do you guys want to do? Peter?
I got an idea here, so I'm gonna shoot a web towards the ceiling, but I'm gonna make sure it doesn't leave my wrist completely, and then I'm gonna see if I can dangle from it.
Roll me acrobatics with advantage. All right, you're really going for it. Yeah, that succeeds. Easily succeeds. As a 21, I believe. Actually, no, I think it's 22 actually. So yeah, you manage well. You stick it perfectly to the ceiling. You wiggle it to make sure you test your weight. It does not budge. It is a sturdy piece of stone. And I imagine you wrap yourself and it in. So is it just you, or are you just like?
I asked Julius, like, you want to ride down?
And then I wanna ask back. Can you, based on your last idea, should we think about this a little first? What are you trying to do here?
I'm just gonna let my web lower myself down.
It's a staircase.
Well, how steep is the staircase?
Well, I thought like we were able to see to the bottom of the abyss, like it's like an abyss at the bottom.
Well, yeah,
so.
but like at an angle.
Actually, I just realized we never decided what type of staircase it was. Was this a spiral or was this just like an angled staircase? This is your decision, Julie.
I was just gonna have it be straight line.
Damn it.
Wait, straight line down or just angled?
Well, angled, but I'm just saying like it doesn't turn. Like it's just just a perfectly straight staircase.
I'll tell you what. Just because you took the time to set this up and you got a pretty high roll for that webbing, as you're setting this up, you notice a plank of wood sitting right beside you, a rather big one, and it seems pretty damn sturdy, almost like, I don't know, maybe you could slide on it.
Slide?
Yeah.
You have a safety
You
net.
remember in Tony Park Pro Skater when Spider-Man was in it? Ooh.
You notice it's a really long staircase, and walking it's going to be very tiresome. So I'll give you the option to attempt some gnarly, gnar-buckling stuff down there on that plank of wood.
I am absolutely going to do this.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Julius, you see him like suddenly get an idea. He's like, "Wait, I have an even better idea." As he looks around and he finds this plank, he picks it up. It's big, by the way. It's like wider than his body and probably long enough to fit both of them if they so choose. And he starts to kind of figure out how sturdy it is, and he realizes, "Oh, this is perfect. I know just what to do with this." As he places it on the edge of the staircase, and he sits in front and he looks at Julius and he pats the back of it and says, "Come on, big boy." Julius, what do you do?
So seeing before we take off, seeing that this hallway goes into darkness with only the golden light, small golden light at the bottom, I want to see if I have anything that can produce light on my person.
What do you got? What do you got ability wise? Just curious. Do you have anything that might help with the ability? Or are you talking about just like on your character?
On my character.
I'll tell you what, because I imagine your character is smoker.
Well, that's the picture in there, but the actual character is not.
Oh, okay.
No, that's just Julius.
I tell you
Julius,
what,
that's just
Julius,
Todd,
do you
Jason
have
Todd.
a phone?
He would, yes.
You pull out your phone, and you turn the flashlight on.
So we're getting some light, minimal light.
Yeah,
but some
minimal light.
All right.
Not a lot, but it's enough.
So I sit on the back, and I project the light as far forward as I can, so we can at least see what we're going into.
It will at least go 10 feet ahead of you. It's not a huge light, but it's enough to see a little bit.
Okay.
Peter Parker.
I look at him pulling out his phone, just like, "Oh, that's a good idea." I pull out my phone, turn the light on, and web it to my chest.
All right.
So a little bit more light.
Yeah, I'll say 15 feet now. What I will say is, are you guys ready to go down, or do you want to do any safety precautions? Because right now I think you guys are just like...
I like web my feet to the board. Now I'm not flying off it.
Julius, do you have anything you want to do for safety precautions?
I guess I was thinking about this, but it says for an attack, and this isn't an attack.
What is it?
No.
I might be able to let it lean. Let me see. What I'll say is, if you notice the board starts to mess up down the way, you can use that to get off of it before anything bad happens.
All right, fair enough.
So I will also state this, by the way, and I'm not letting you take this back, Cub, or Peter Parker. You sealed yourself to go down with the ship if something bad happens on the way down.
I still got my arms.
Yeah, I know, but just be prepared.
But you webbed yourself to
yeah, you webbed yourself to the plank. So be prepared for that if things go south, because they might.
I got the vial if I make it down.
That's, I guess, yeah, that's true.
When you get to the bottom, well,
yeah.
When you get to the bottom, you can.
All right, are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Peter, you're the one with the rope to pull.
I web to the walls around me and slingshot down.
Yep, and sure enough, you start booking it. I have my D20. I'm going to roll personally and see how well you guys do. And we will say, okay, you know what, for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to move my over here. So we're going to say you have to reach all the way down to the bottom, right? Let's see, where is it just the ruler tool you said?
Yeah. So
you guys have to go all the way down to here. That is 60 feet. I'm going to base it on the dice roll of like every 5 is a distance, and then we'll see if you guys manage something per distance. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
You got an 8, which means, so that will bring you to a little... I can't grab. We'll use Spider-Man as the main one. Could you move yourself up 1? Alright, you are right here, and now let's see if you have anything happen. No, you are actually pristine. You are sliding down, and it is honestly...
Speed.
Yeah, it is a surprisingly smooth, bumpy ride. Nothing seems to be happening. The board is holding. You guys are managing well. Let's roll again and see your distance. Move up twice. All right. Let's see if you have anything happen down this way. You guys are getting really good rolls. Another really nice ride. It's a little bumpier than before, but it seems fine. You are noticing that the wood board is starting to creak a little, but it's fine so far. Nothing bad has happened. Are you ready again?
Yep.
Twice again.
Making some
All right.
headway. We're making
Yep.
good time.
Good rolls. Ah, finally, something low. All right. As this is happening, suddenly the board starts to bounce more than it should, and it starts to lean to the side. What will you guys do to prevent this from becoming your downfall, literally? I'll let you guys try and fix this in fun ways.
Well, at first I'm going to try to lean against the way that it's leaning so we can try to keep balance.
Peter, how about you?
Since there's a ceiling in front of me, I web straight ahead of me and just lightly pull to keep myself going straight.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since you both are working well against the rocking, I'm gonna roll 2d20s. The higher one, you will roll with advantage, basically. The higher one, the higher the number, probably the better the outcome. Let's find out what you guys do. As you're making your way down, you lean to the side to try to counteract, and it starts to lean, but however, you're noticing that it's leaning a little too much, and then you see Peter shoot his web outward to the ceiling to try and straighten out, and unfortunately, he's not realizing how fast he's going as the webs fly behind him, and so that they hook on behind something that is directly beneath them. Or they hook onto the ceiling, and then they keep going beyond the ceiling. And suddenly you feel as the board starts to kick and like lean back really fast. I'll give you guys one more opportunity to fix this.
Can I quickly pull out my knife and try to cut the web that he's holding on to? That's going to bring us backwards.
I will allow that.
Nice.
All right. You're still about to fall back on your backs, so Peter, I will let that be his turn. Your turn. What do you want to do to fix the situation? You can do anything. You don't have to do webbing things. You can just try to remember you're starting to fall back. Like this thing is starting to like almost do a 360 or a 180, I guess.
Well, that's just a good opportunity to lean forward as much as I can.
All right.
Should I do one of these or is it separate?
It's fine. I'll just let it work because it makes sense. So we're just going to have this be a normal d20 to see if this fixes. Are you guys ready? Actually, no, yeah, we'll consider the advantage, because you did just cut the rope, so that'll make it a little easier. Here we go. Let's see if you guys get good rolls. I will allow the 13 to succeed. The board slams back onto the front. You do notice that the board is cracked up now a little bit. It is not looking good. That slam you just did to fix its orientation did not do well with the board. It is now cracked up underneath, and you have also noticed that due to the amount of rocking and stuff, you have lost a portion of the back of the board. You are about, there was in total, it's probably about maybe like a 10-foot long board that you guys were sitting on. You have now lost at least 2 feet from that. Yes, Peter?
I see it start to crack, so I web up the board to make sure it stays together.
That's a good idea. I will allow that to work. It manages it. It sticks a little harder than it did before. All right, you guys ready to continue?
Yes.
Here we go.
Distance, I guess.
You only move up once. That bumpiness really shook you guys. That is an 11. I will say the webbing is holding, but you still notice that the plank is splintering a little bit more. It's like these brick stairs are starting to wear it thin, but it is still holding. It's not going to give out on you anytime soon, but you know that it will eventually. Whew! You move up 4 spaces.
Nice, needed that.
Yeah, almost done.
We better get ready to stop.
All right, here we go. This is going to be
interesting. Gonna be a problem.
So you got a 10, which I will consider as the below the breach. The board has now decided to split in half vertically. So it is now long ways starting to divide. So basically, your legs are starting to split open slowly. It's becoming skis.
Oh, and he's taped this bitch.
Yeah.
No, I think that just means like it split in half perfectly where my webs were, so now my feet are kind of free a little bit.
Yeah. Imagine you literally are both like you guys were sitting. Now you're trying to scramble up to your feet because it has now gone from a surfboard to a ski, or two like foot skis for two people. It is divided in half, and it is barely being held by the webbing that you have applied. And you could tell any more massive jostling will send you guys careening. So, did you place that P earlier, or is that a new one? Or Q?
That his was from earlier. Mine.
Okay, Julius, what's your Q?
I want to see if I can try to speak to him, even though we're going pretty fast, and try to say that. I want to say, do you think you could try to web in front of us occasionally and try to slow us down?
A little bit, maybe.
We are reaching the bottom, so I think some ideas to try to slow down.
Hold on to that thought real quick. Let's see something. Let me click on Peter Parker real quick. Peter Porker.
Excuse me.
Really don't know what to roll for this situation. I'm just gonna, just because it's... Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna roll. I want you to roll me a dex to see if you hear it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this anything else. I just want to roll me a dex. See if you hear it. It's not gonna be something like that. This is just you hearing him.
Yeah, if it flipped, I guess that would be more dangerous then.
It is an 11. I'll say you hear faintly that web. What you hear is just it's hard to hear because it's like you guys are hearing the sound of like concrete and wood just bashing around, and what you hear faintly is just the sound of him going, "Web, slow down."
That's just enough for me to get the point across. So
Yep.
I try to think of a way to slow down quickly.
He doesn't hear the idea of webbing in front, but he does get the idea that he needs to slow it down.
Oh
with
no!
his webbing.
I straight up train scene. Start webbing the walls rapidly.
No. Let's see what happens when you do that. So as you are starting to web up the walls, you notice that the board has lost more portions of its back. It has now gone from a 7-foot long board to a 5-foot long board. You guys are almost literally back to back now. Like you're having to get a little closer than what you would like. And the board is starting to slow down. So now what we will say is, what I will say is, basically 10 is a movement now instead of 5. Let's see how far you guys get. You do not move. You got a 1. Let's see how bad. I guess you just stopped. You webbed too much. As you guys are
in the web.
Yeah, and literally that is exactly what happens. As you're webbing, you see him starting to go crazy with webs, and Julius is just like, wait, no, that's too much, that's too much. And suddenly, with a loud boing, you all suddenly just stop completely. You are completely stuck. All that built up force is just suddenly reaching at an abrupt stop as you sling back and forth in this web. I will let you guys roll a d5. See how much just shake damage you guys will take, because this is very jarring.
Oh.
Well, Peter, you will still take the 1, and you will also take the 1. Your damage reduction will not prevent that from happening. So you basically just take 1 point damage, as you guys are just now dangling above the stairs with the thing still attached to Peter Parker's feet. As he's kind of like swinging them, and Julius, by the way, you're just hanging there. You're like wrapped around his waist, just like, What do you guys do in this situation?
So we're both tangled up in the webs, right?
Yes, you are wrapped around Peter's waist because if you would let go at any point, you would fall onto the stairs, and you don't know if you would start rolling or if you would land finally.
I can't reach my knife from here. So what pocket do you keep the solution in?
My right one.
I go to reach into his right pocket to find the solution.
Get it off my feet, and I'll be able to lower us down.
What I'll say is roll sleight of hand to see if you can grab it or if you're gonna grab something else. Yeah, you grab it.
Baller.
Nice.
You perfectly grab the solution and continue.
So then I want to open the cap and drip a little bit onto his feet.
As you do this, you watch as the boards start to. You hear this like as the planks fall, and then they start to shatter on their way down. You are now free from the boards. What do you do?
And this is a good time to just try to land on the stairs.
All right. How do you guys are a decent bit up in the air? Not super large, because this is a big staircase. But you are in the air.
Well, I'm just
So
gonna try to land.
question.
Yes.
Is this which version of Peter Parker is this?
This is him learning to be Spider-Man.
No. I mean, like, is it like Raimi Spider-Man, like the 2001 trilogy, where he has like where the webs come out of his actual wrists? Or is it?
I don't recall. Okay, I think this is PS4.
This is natural webbing. If that's the question you're asking.
So this is like a mix
so
of PS4 and Sam Raimi.
Okay.
It's closest to the universe of the PS4 Spider-Man, I would say, but it is
Yeah.
natural webbing, not.
Okay, because my question, not my question, but I guess with that being, since he's no longer restricted to the web slingers themselves, he can keep extending himself and lower us to the ground naturally.
That is true.
With that.
Oh yeah, that is very true.
I'll let you roll acrobatics with advantage on that one easily.
Which my acrobatics are connected to the dexterity, so that's a +5 still with that.
And yeah, that works. 18. That's really good. You delicately plop yourselves back down onto the stairs. As you look, you guys are completely fine, unscathed even. Maybe a little bit of a jarred, surprisingly still in one piece, but it worked. You guys are okay. What do you do in the situation as you are back on your own 2 feet?
Are we still stuck together from the additional webs? Or are we clean now?
He never applied webs to you.
Oh, so I was just hanging on to him.
You
for
were
dear
just
life.
hanging on to dear life.
Oh, okay.
That's why I kept bringing up. You guys have any safety measures you want to do?
Well, I
Hey, it
thought
worked out.
Worked out, yeah.
My safety measure was being able to roll out of the way and become part of the shadows.
Yeah. Luckily, I guess you were fine that luck had your side this time.
Yeah, I guess I want to, brush myself off, and then we're gonna continue down the staircase.
Is that what you guys are gonna do together?
That's my plan.
Cool. You guys
Maybe
manage
that's
your
the
way
way.
down. And we'll just bring you guys down. Can't move your icon. Forgot I'm still in the arrow mode. Thank you. You make your way down to the bottom, and you see this tunnel that goes off, and you see this golden light. You notice it looks like a pitfall, but with a bunch of like yellow light glowing and emitting from it. It's impressive and almost alluring. You guys go to it.
So it's a pit.
It's a pit with what seems to be a golden aura coming from it, like a light that is alluring and warm. What do you do?
Well, like you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I'm
Yeah.
stupid. I was looking at the other side. Oh, I can close the New
Since
York
the golden
park
light-
thing.
Since the golden light has been showing us the way for this entire venture,
Still that smile.
could you? Yeah.
No.
Could you web sling the? Is there a roof to this place? Can I see if there's a roof to this place?
Well, you're not at the area yet. You still have to walk down the hallway. If
Oh,
you-
my
you
bad. I
have
thought
to-
we were there.
No,
I guess. Never
what I'll say
mind,
is you
then
still
I'm
have to investigate, quote unquote, the situation.
I would like to approach the entrance to this pit and then look it over.
Okay, all right. So, is that what you're doing?
Yes.
All right. As you look over, you are overcome with just awe as you are in the presence of an actual pit of treasure. There's chests, there is gold. It's just everywhere. And what you can see is directly across, built from like a pile of gold coins, is the door that you need to leave this room.
How can I like? try to estimate how large this pit is? Or just, do you know that?
I will say it is, harkening back to the size list, it is about the size of a classroom, and it goes about the size of, like, what you would expect a, I'll say, like, it goes, like, 100 feet deep, but it has just that much gold stacked up that doesn't look that deep. It is a legit just pit of treasure. And you see chests littered on the top of it.
Peter's turn.
Yeah, Peter.
I don't trust this. I'm crawling on the wall.
All right, you.
I would like to tell him that I cannot climb on the wall. You know I can't do that, right?
Right.
As you guys are standing there talking about this, you notice one of the chests start to shake, and you hear this faint voice on the inside.
Someone get me out of here! I'm stuck!
What do you do?
I heard "get me out of here," nothing else. So.
Oh, did I
that
back way
sounds
too far?
like- Yeah.
Sorry, it's that you hear this faint voice, sounds like an old man saying, "Help me, get me out of here, I'm stuck!"
I'm gonna walk over and just try to open it.
Well, no, it's down in the pit, isn't it? So you're gonna have to
Yeah,
lower
it's
yourself
the pit where the gold has been stacked to. It's like 10 feet deep from where you guys are standing, but it's enough to jump off and feel safe, and safely land on the coins.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. So you make your way to the chest, right?
Yes.
I assume you are opening it, or are you gonna look at it?
Before I open it, I need to.
All right.
Yep.
Give me a dex save. With advantage, is 19. As you are complete, you're just like, you look like an animal, like kind of like sensing out the area, like sniffing, just looking around, just like Your eyes are ever closely gazing at this thing. That's when you rear back and you're like, yeah, no, I think there's just a dude stuck in this chest.
Okay.
And as you say this, he's like, oh, is there someone there? Oh, please open. I've been stuck in here for weeks.
I open the chest.
As you do, you see this little gnomish character, seemingly made entirely out of gold, pop out. And he's like, oh, thank the gods. I have been stuck in there for so long. I've been starting to eat the gold. That's why I look like gold. I'm not a lawn ornament, but I definitely look like one now. Thank you, what is your name?
Peter.
Peter. I once knew a Peter back in my high day. He pushed me in this room and didn't let me out. Anyways, thank you so much for saving me. Oh, goodness, I just found myself in this room, and when Peter pushed me in, I decided to pilfer the chests, and would you believe it? It locked me in it. I couldn't get out, and now here you are saving me. I'll tell you what, I could help you tremendously with anything. I happen, because of the imbuement of the magic in this room, to be a wishing gnome. I can grant each one of you one wish. And I will do that as long as I get to leave here with you, because I am tired of seeing gold. Useful to figure out. Okay, so I want you to roll an int check. You are none the wiser. You don't see if anything's different about him. He seems truthful, but you don't know if that's the truth or not. But he's looking around. He's like, "Oh, thank you, thank you." He's practically kneeling at your feet. He's like, oh, "Okay, so yeah, all you gotta do is make a wish, and then we'll be out of here as quick as possible." Whoever thought gold would taste so bad? Anyways, What can I do you for? For saving my life.
Well, I never sensed any danger, so, you think you could give me a suit? I need to hide my identity from what just happened in the park there.
He looks at you
yeah.
very confused. What kind of suit? Like trench coat or rain
Like a
jacket?
superhero suit.
Super. He starts to like he snaps his hand, and you suddenly look like Superman, like this.
I want to shout out from I want to shout out from above. He shoots webs and climbs on walls.
That's kind of gross, but okay. He snaps again, and you look like you look like Deadpool. You're like starting to get into that direction. Is this good?
That's pretty close, actually. I do like the color scheme, but maybe we could go blue instead of black, and like a white spider logo on the chest.
Oh, I like the sound of that. He snaps, and it's as if he read your mind. The exact detail of what you wanted suddenly clicks onto yourself, and you are now wearing this hyper-advanced suit that is well crafted, as you are now fully donned in the PS4 Spider-Man suit.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
And he looks to Julius like, and for you, lad, for helping me out of that horrible situation. What do you want?
I don't know. I have a chip in my head. It's kind of been on the fritz lately. Is there any way you can fix that?
Like a Dorito?
More like a computer chip.
Oh, Cortana, gotcha. He snaps, and you suddenly hear and see like this depiction of Halo's Cortana in front of you.
Not exactly what I'm used to, but I guess if it works.
Do you want a different one? I mean, just give me more descriptions and I'll help a little.
Well, my parents, when I was young, made 2 chips, one for my brother and one for me. I got Athena. He grabs the back of his head. She talks to me. She can tell things that are around me. She, being older, well, seemingly older and a lot wiser, tries to lead me down the right path.
I see. I think I can help you with that. And he snaps one more time. And it is just as if it had rebooted perfectly. Athena reactivates. And I obviously, I cannot control Athena. I have no idea what she is capable of. So you are in entire control of what Athena can do. I will, if you have a question of like what she can do in this specific D&D, you can tell me and I will see if it'll be okay. But yeah, okay. As you say this, Athena activates.
She would, at least as far as the gameplay aspect would go, all she would really do is slightly enhance his awareness.
Yeah, okay. But, yeah. So in this situation, you hear in the back of your head as suddenly things start to click as everything turns back on. Describe what happens with you and Athena.
So, now at this point, a long-term friend, hearing her voice brings immediate relief to him. Immediately calms him. Athena was voiced, the voice of Athena is actually modeled after his mother. So, hearing this voice immediately calms him, and suddenly he's filled with determination. He doesn't know what these rooms are or where they're going, but he knows that he can do it. They're gonna save Octavius. They're gonna get out of here. They're gonna get back to the real world, and they're gonna be heroes in their own right.
As you're thinking this, you hear in your head, "Oh, so that's what you meant. Oh, you should have just said that instead of monologuing in your head so much." What's your reaction?
So I'm just hearing this in my head?
Yes.
Immediately, all that calm goes out of the window, and bizarrely look at this man and try to see if he spoke out loud, like if Peter had heard him, or if it's just me.
This is gonna be so fun. I can't wait for this. All right. So as you're looking at this, Peter, what's your reaction to this sudden, just like blissful calm to just like, and bewilderment?
I'm just like, whoa, what the?
As this is happening, Julius, what is your speaking reaction?
I didn't realize that when I asked for Athena back that you'd get into my head.
Peter?
You're in his head?
As you hear this, Peter, you hear in the back of your head, he's like, no, I'm in your head. And then, Peter, what's your reaction?
It's like, that's some freaky shit.
The gnome looks back, he's like, why are you all freaking out? Is this not normal?
No.
Intelligence?
Not at all.
Suddenly a realization snaps my head. You're the guy. You're the voice that's been talking to us, aren't you?
As you say this, he clicks into realization. He's like, oh, did I never say my name?
No, I don't believe you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the soul of the dungeon, but you can call me Nomi. Or Gonomi. A lot of people call me Nomi, but I prefer Gonomi now since I'm made of gold. Gonomi's my name. I am the soul of the dungeon for your current experience. And you actually managed to find me. I really thought no one would. Speaking of the voice in your head, he looks at his, what suddenly appears to be a golden wristwatch. He's like, you guys have been gone for 15 minutes now, by the way. As he
Peter
says
freaking
this,
out about
you
Peter.
see the door on the side start to glow with light. Peter.
Wait, was that my actual Octavius I saw, or was that part of the dungeon?
He looks back at you and is like, the dungeon is a special thing, but most of the things you will see and hear are real. And yes, you did kind of abruptly interrupt his TV time. He was watching Gotham. It was a good show until like the later seasons.
Really good show.
Julius.
That's in character, by the way.
Yeah. Really good show. Is that your cue? Yeah, that's what I was saying. All right.
No, I know the one. Wait, so all those havens that I saw at Central Park, what was up with that?
That was your heart's desire to find her. It was kind of just taken over a little bit because the dungeon has mystical properties. I mean, you're talking to a tiny gnome made of gold who can make wishes and talk in your mind. As you say this, he goes, in the back of your head, you hear him so, isn't that just wild? A lot of typing.
What was the typing?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Julius, what is your reaction to this as he has said this?
Yeah.
There we go.
Very, very. It's
There
been
you
a very
go.
strange day.
Did you do something?
There's the gnome.
Yeah.
There's the gnome.
There's the gnome. Yeah. Can I? Curious. Save image. I wonder if it'll let me save it.
Yes.
Let's see if I can.
We're bringing Gnomi with us.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do it.
That middle finger is canon, by the way.
Yeah. Oh wait, I already have it up. I'm stupid. I was sitting there, like, where is it? Why is it not showing me the thing? It is. I'm just blind. Let me do this to this. Let it upload. Save changes. Let me bring this back over here.
Here, I'll be back in 1 second. But if you go to leave the area, I agree to that.
Okay.
You got time because we can mess with this gnome for a little while. All right. I'm now going to get rid of the old icon that was on the map, and let's see if this works.
Yes.
Actually, wait, no, he should be tiny. Did I make him really tiny? No, as big as he gets. I'll bring you both down here now that you guys are together.
Oh, you should have used the middle finger.
I thought about it, but I already clicked and copied this one. But okay, so I have to remember what we had done. Crap! I almost closed the thing. Okay, so from what I remember, you is talking about how wacky this place was. Oh yeah, you just said the whole thing with auto tapes wasn't real, and he explained yes, everything was real, and the dungeon is just wild. He looks at you and he says, "I understand your pain. You're searching for Otto to try and save him. And you only have what seems to be 15 minutes remaining. This has been a wild 15 minutes. Trust me, it almost feels like it's been 3 hours, huh?"
Yeah.
as he looks at the non-existent camera and nudges or winks. And he looks back and he goes, "So, here's the deal. You can get to him, but it's up to you. This journey has always been up to you. Remember that. It's your heart and your mind that decide where do you go from your point from here.
Why
You
did
just
I
have
not
to
think
choose
about
it.
that?
What did you not think about?
I just gotta think about going to him through the door, right?
As
Seems like
as
it
you say
worked
that,
for
he,
me.
he you hear a tink tink as he taps his head. He's like, ah. What you had missed, but what I'll repeat is basically he says that whenever he was looking for Otto Octavius, the reason he wasn't able to find him was because he wasn't looking for him, not the right way. As the dungeon will take him to wherever he wants to go, he just has to go there. He has to use his mind and his heart to take him where he wants to go. And in this case, obviously in our situation, it is Otto Octavius. He wants to save Otto Octavius. He then looks at Julius and says, "And you, lad." Actually, Julius, real quick, or I guess out of character, Kelly, what is your character's biggest desire? Like, actual thing. Like, what is it that he really wants?
Well, I mean, that's a very complex question because at the end of the day, he wants to become world's greatest detective, like almost like Batman, but without the if Bruce Wayne was just the one who did it.
Yeah.
He wants to become like a super awesome detective, but I mean, he does have plenty of other inhibitions. But I guess that's technically, as of right now, the main goal.
That's his goal. But no, my next question, I guess, is because your character keeps bringing up Haven.
Yes.
What is the deal with Haven? In this specific? Let's get a little more backdrop here. So I can work this in.
Haven, when he started going to school from a young age, she was a girl that moved into town, and he knew, and they grew very close very quickly. At first, it was just friends, and then it might be something more, but it never quite got there. And ironically enough, she was also it's kind of into spiders, so there's that. But that was not exactly the same thing. But they gotten really close, and as they were going on similar paths, but his was obviously more detective, where hers was also helping people. And life kind of got in the way because his parents died when he was young. They were both scientists.
I'm guessing he's trying to discover what happened to them.
No, he knows what happened to his parents. It's actually his older brother who went missing. He's trying to find his older brother Nathaniel, and he's come up with pretty much nothing. He has a few extra friends that are trying to help him along the way, but right now he's kind of he's trying to lone wolf it.
As you're telling me this, you hear in the back of your head, "See, that is the details I was missing." He then looks at you dead in the eyes and he goes, "If you get through this dungeon, I guarantee something good is waiting for you at the end. Something that will help you on your journey. Just got to best the odds, if you will. Or best your mind." He tinks on his head again. "Don't worry, you'll find him. I promise. Maybe not here, but in the future." And with that, he looks over at the door and he's like, "Now y'all better get. It's 16 minutes in now. You'll never know really what's gonna happen if you don't get there in time."
Well, Peter, you're the one who has to web us up.
Yeah, there's still time. I gotta go through the door. Thank you. I walk to the door.
He nods. And
We're in a pit, so you're gonna have to.
there is a mound of money that leads up like a staircase. It's big enough to climb up.
I will also say thank you, and I will follow Peter up the makeshift staircase.
As you get to the door, it is time to do the rolls. I believe that was Ethan's thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, this actually fits out perfectly because I was the one to decide the first one and what the room leads to.
All right.
Just not the size.
So, what are we looking at here?
We're going outside.
Okay, as you say that, the walls and ceiling disappear in the room that you were looking at. How big is this?
We'll go for a medium again.
It is the size of a classroom. That is probably a good choice. And now, Ethan, take it away.
Door leads us like straight to a rooftop.
All right.
Hey,
Oh.
that was really nice.
That is really a choice. Describe the scenery. Soak us in the environment.
We peek out over New York City. We can see Central Park where we basically just were, but we know that that wasn't the actual one. This one is.
It was the actual one.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys
shit.
were just under the effect of the dungeon.
Oh, okay. Well, we can see Central Park, and we can see all the other buildings in New York City. We're on, like, one of the tallest buildings. Not the tallest. We can still see a few more that are taller, but we can still see, like, down below us and a little bit above us.
Mm. And is there anything happening on this rooftop?
As far as I can tell, no.
All right. As you guys climb to the top of the roof, you know what? Let me roll. Let me do my rolls, my DM rolls here. How about that? Let's see if anything happens. If we're lucky, we'll
can
get
I investigate roll investigation to see if I notice anything?
I tell you what. Roll me.
Fuck you.
And with your thing, I said you have advantage.
Yeah.
Nat 20. As you are apparently seeming opening this door to the top of a building, and the door slowly shuts behind you, I will state you hear, "Oh wait, I forgot to tell him to take me with him," and then the door shuts behind him.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You barely hear that, but it's too late. The door has shut and the room has been sealed off. The gnome, you just feel is just like, I was so. You hear in the back of your head, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Joke's on him, he's stuck in that room again.
Yeah. You hear in the back of your head, "Hey, you guys think you could turn around? No? Okay." And he pipes down. You don't hear him again. And Peter, I'll let you go for your funny. I know you're gonna do one.
Okay, no, I'll actually save it.
What? Oh, okay.
I'll save it.
Gotcha. Okay, so, Julius, as you were... Hi, I'm doing D&D. I'm being a host. I'm gonna have to give you a hug and you're gonna have to leave quick. I love this. I'm sorry, but I have to. I'm being a host. Gut, vámonos. We'll hang out after. Alright, so... Okay, take her. So, here's what happens. So, as you roll this beautiful nat 22, you are looking around and at your surrounding area, and you notice across from you there is another building. It has a helicopter pad on the top, and the logo that is around it is very familiar to specifically Peter. At least that's what you get the hint of, because you recognize that the O is the same symbol you had seen on the wall, like the trophy shelf of Otto Octavius. It was a plaque for Oscorp. As you see this, you recognize that this is probably one of the buildings that Otto Octavius worked in. And as it would seem to happen, you notice the door leads. There's a door directly across from you that leads directly into the building. All right. Who wants to interact first? Peter, do you want to use your cue now, or do you want to let Julius speak?
Well,
Well, this
Not
seems
without-
to be the place.
this is definitely Oscorp Tower. What's he doing at Oscorp, though?
Maybe power? Is there anything in he can use to enhance what he's going through?
Oh god, there is. I quickly rush in, trying to open the door.
Quick little note. You're not on the building. You're across from the building. You can get
Oh.
to the building if you know.
Well, this may be a good time to web swing.
Also, from here on out, web swingings, as long as it's used in a means to just get around, always works. You are Spider-Man now.
Yes.
This suit
Congratulations.
empowers you and fills you with. You get this feeling of warmth.
Yep.
You are now a hero.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
I'm gonna save something for later.
But so what do you do in this situation?
Julius, is gonna be a little awkward. I'm gonna have to carry you. Or would you rather piggyback ride?
Let's just get this over with. I just walk up to him and I let him decide.
Maybe easier if you just grab on here. I lean down and let you just grab a hold of me.
Yeah, I grab a hold of him as tight as I could.
All right. And with that, you know what to do, Peter.
Hang on. I jump in the air and quickly web swing, doing
As-
the first one, then letting
as-
myself fall down.
As you are doing this, you feel the wind brushing against your suit and skin, because and you were just overtaken by this joyous feeling, like this sense of freedom has overtaken you. You're like, I think this is what I was meant to be.
The song "What's Up Danger" plays up in the background.
Yeah. And as you are swinging, you perfectly manage to swing
I'm putting
directly
that song
over.
on, genuinely.
What? Oh, are you okay? As you're doing it, you perfectly manage to swing around and over to the top of the building. You are holding someone, so I do. And this is you're still your first time, trying to land with someone on you. And from what I could tell, they were literally just kind of holding on. Were you like holding around his like neck type of thing, or?
Probably like one around his shoulder and one from underneath his arm.
Gotcha.
Like grasping
Yeah.
on.
The damsel in distress hold. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so as this is happening, I want you to roll me an athletics, Peter. Peter.
Better go ahead and do that.
All right. What specific number was that? What is athletics attached to? I think it's strength, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is that passes. That's enough. That'll push it well into the numbers required. 14. You successfully managed to land. There is no. You kind of trip a little, but it's nothing bad. You don't feel like you're in danger of face planting into this and wrecking your new suit. But as you land and kind of like roll around and successfully balance yourself, you two unlock from each other, and you look towards the door that is there. You notice it does not have a glow, but you do notice that the door is shut. Interact, my friends.
This is it. This has to be where Octavius is, isn't it?
Yeah. This is Oscorp Tower. He's like one of the head bosses here.
So before we go in, the thing that you said that he can use to power himself up, what is it?
Well, there's a few different things he could be after. I'm not
Name the
exactly
most
sure which one.
What's the most likely one?
If you have it, you can send it to me, and I might be able to help with the stuff to happen later on, type of thing.
Well, I'd say likely it would be these goggles. He's been working on them for a while that allow him to see through walls.
Gotcha.
He might be able to see us coming. We better hurry up before he gets to him.
All right. The only thing left to do is open the door.
And with that, we charge right in.
Open the door.
Opens the door.
You find that it is locked.
What kind of door is it?
It is a steel door.
Steel door. I was hoping for glass. Peter, you know what floor he might be on?
Yes, he's on the 6th floor.
We might be able to take the express elevator up, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Down, because you're on top of the building.
Oh, I thought we swung to the bottom to like the front door.
No, you're
Well,
on
you better
on
gra-
a.
You better grab
ceiling
back
ride.
on. This is gonna
Oh
be a
yeah,
wild
okay,
ride.
never mind then. Express elevator down.
You are. I don't remember how big the Baxter building, or not Baxter, the Oscorp building is. I'm going to say it is at
It's
least
fairly large.
Yeah, I recall it being huge. I'm gonna say it's like 30 stories, right? That's big enough, maybe? I don't know. We'll just use it as a
PS4
number.
version, I think, yeah.
Are you typing it up?
Maybe.
Okay. We'll wait for our... Jamie, could you look that up for us?
108 floors.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
You need the 6th floor, is that right?
Yeah, let's change that to floor 30.
Yeah. Floor 30. You don't know. We'll it's like 100 something. We'll say the 50th floor. That's your special one. So as you guys jump off again, arms wrapped around each other, you are swinging around very, very interestingly. And you notice there is copters flying around just in the general vicinity. They don't seem to notice you, though, which is very lucky. And you're looking around, and now you guys need to figure out where the floor is. You know it's the 50th, but you don't know which one's the 50th. So let's help me, guys, here.
Can I roll something to see if I obviously can't be fast enough to count, but can Athena be fast enough to count how many?
I would say so, yes.
All right, what would I roll for that?
Same thing you've been rolling when it comes to investigating.
Fair enough.
Oh dear lord.
No, she cannot. She can't keep up.
You hear in the back of your head as she says, "It's too much. It's too fast. I haven't fully rebooted." And she temporarily shuts down again.
Shit.
Okay, well,
You see in the top corner of your vision 5 minutes to fully reboot. Speaking of, by the way, you guys are we'll say 18 minutes into the 30 minutes. So
then I wanna try to convey to Peter if he can hear me.
yeah, he can. You're right next to each other.
Yeah, I was like, we're gonna have to rely on guesswork on this one.
So you generally know that it is halfway, it's like the halfway point of the building. You just got to find where that would be.
Well, I'm gonna go down to about halfway.
All right.
And just swing around the building to see if I can see him through the window. Since it's like a clear building, you can see everything inside.
Roll me perception. That's a good roll. As you roll perception, you suddenly are looking around frantically, like it seems as if your eyes have adjusted to this speed. It is insane. You're just looking around like a supercomputer should have, and and you notice you see a figure in what looks to be a black jacket or an overcoat walking across the wall. A little stubby, but you notice these spindly things off his back. You could get this glimpse for just a minute, like just a little bit, and then you're back to swinging, and you know he is on the 50th floor, about halfway point, and I will say you know exactly which window you should break into.
Hang on, here we go.
I want you to roll me a strength.
All right.
We bounce off the building.
Oh!
No, we don't. No, we
As
do
you
not.
fly in, it is picture perfect.
Combat roll,
he's walking.
hero
His
landing.
tentacles are like you see. Doc Ock. His tentacles are flaring everywhere. It seems that he has left a lot of people down and hurt. And suddenly he stops and he looks over, and he just sees 2 feet flying closer to the window, and suddenly, as it just rains glass everywhere, you kick him dead in the chest. He is sent flying back. He crashes into the back wall, and you hear him go, "Ah!" And you two safely land perfectly in the room. What do you do?
I want wait. I
Julius?
want to quickly. I want to quickly iterate to Peter. So how do we shut this thing down?
Well, we got to get to the back of his neck, but it doesn't look like that's going to be too easy. He's already got the goggles.
As you look at this, he starts to, like, the arms look like they're animated by themselves, and they start to pick up off of the ground, and his body limp, kind of hanging there, and then suddenly his head starts to raise up, and you hear, "Peter, what are you doing? Peter, it's too late. They've been activated for far long enough for me to see the truth. as the goggles begin to glow with a green light. I can see right through that new costume of yours. Won't save you or your friend, as he picks up rubble and he throws it at you. I want you to roll me a dodge roll.
Me or him?
Both, actually. Yep, I was imagining that. And for Ethan, that would just be a... that works too, actually, yes! I will allow that, actually. Danger sense for this situation. That works perfectly fine.
Double Spidey sense right
Both
there.
of you roll 2 d20s. Pretty much, yeah, you both just have, just like...
Oh, fuck. I didn't roll 2.
Oh, wait, that's right, 2. I forgot. Oh, wait, so... Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Well, the laws of advantage mean one poor thing for Julius. As this hulking chunk of concrete flies towards you, it looks like Julius is about to dodge, but instead he accidentally, like, the chip in his head fritzes for a little bit, and he accidentally jumps towards the chunk, and it hits him dead on, and then, because unfortunately your roll wasn't high enough, he flies back and hits Peter. Julius, roll a d20.
Oh, no.
You take 10 damage. Is double that for that, so that's good. So you do 10 damage. Peter, you take the 5 from the initial bashing. And now, guess what time it is? Roll for initiative.
Shit.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. All right, let me set up Doc Ock. Let's see what creature would be fitting of Doc Ock to throw him in as.
I thought that was Doc Ock's initiative. No, we both got 20.
Yeah, one got a nat and one got just a normal roll. That's impressive. You know what? Because I feel like this is more fitting, we're just going to use this guy as the icon for Doc Ock. Tentacles and all. Alright. And the eye thing fits, actually. That's rather fitting. I'm going to edit this guy's stuff to be truly a boss, if you will. So let's get this. Let's get this set up, shall we?
Going
I'm
in
gonna
here with
take-
106 health, not too bad.
Not bad at all. Julius, how are you doing? Aren't you full health? Actually, no, you're not, but
No, I'm at 64 right now.
that's pretty good, though.
Minecraft stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will let that be that. This is definitely a this. This is...
I was supposed to go to bed an hour ago, but I'm too invested.
It's this is the fun thing.
This is we're at the end game.
Yeah, we are at the end games now. Alright, I'm now going to give him his health. Alright. I think I know what to drop for this guy. Alright. I don't... This guy has no attacks. That would make sense for this. So I'm going to be winging the rolls for this guy.
That's always fun.
Yep. Alright, I'm going to roll his initiative. He definitely goes last. Alright. So, Peter, what do you do?
Of course.
Good choice. So roll me, roll your strength, and I'll roll my strength save. He horrendously fails. Just describe it for me.
This is where I immediately tackle him. He tries to latch onto me with both the tentacles, but misses completely. And as I charge into him, I tackle him not to the ground, but to the wall.
Ooh. As you do this, he does take the brunt damage of your 19. And as stated, he is grappled. He is actually unable to move due to the laws of grappling from the spot he's been placed in, and all attack rolls and saves are now at disadvantage. However, he will try to attack when he can. And because he's a boss, guess what? Intermediate turn strikes at random. I, however, am... Because I don't actually have anything set to this, which does kind of suck. Because this is all... I have these all as, like, beholder attacks. Why did I make these? I should have just made it random NPCs. Here's what I'll say. He winds up a tentacle and tries to whip you with it. And he will deal a D/RD10 of damage. You take 8 damage from that initial whip.
101.
Yep. Julius, it is your turn, I do declare. Ooh, that's a good choice. All right. So you dash in and you manage to. I imagine it's kind of like Sonic. You jump in, you stab him with the knife, and then you jump back, and you're basically immediately back to where you were before. Everything seems to be fine. Also, wait, hold on. I gotta move your characters around on the field. Let's move all of these guys out of the way so that I have more space to work with here. So, with what has currently occurred, you have removed you guys central. You guys have pushed him up against the wall. He is right here. You ran in, bounced back, and now you're back to where you were. You have dealt, what is that beautiful damage? Plus 6, so 15 plus 6, what is that? 11, I think?
15 plus 6, that's 21.
Yep. Huh? 21? Oh, but, yeah, sorry.
And then D2 of poison.
Yep, roll me that beautiful D2. He's going to have that for 3 turns. So every full rotation, he takes D3. That's a 1. Alright, I'm going to keep track of his health in a very goofy manner. Alright. So, now, with that, he will attempt to wind his tentacle up again. And he will hit, I guess, Spider-Man again. See what he gets. He got a 6 that time. That's pretty good. Alright. So now it is his turn. He is going to try and break the grip. He's going to roll a strength save. He got an 11. Roll me your strength.
Oh my god.
You are now you are Spider-Man.
As he attempts to pry himself free, it's as if you just got this immense urge to protect him. More than he could have ever expected. You dig your hands into the concrete wall behind him, and he even looks over and sees that the wall is starting to crack just from your sheer squeezing of your hands to make sure you are protecting him. You're holding him back from himself. He now cannot use the bonus action to attack mid-fight. The tentacles, you have managed to squeeze them and him together. That's how tight you are holding him against the wall now.
Jesus.
He will also take double that damage because he tried to fight. Actually, no, he'll just take the 25. Because that was a good squeeze. He is...
That was a good squeeze.
It was a very good squeeze. Big hug, big hug. It is now your turn again, Peter Parker.
You're like, Octavius, I will be your hero.
I will be your
Wait,
friend.
my turn again?
Yeah.
Damn.
It rebounded back to your turn. That was just a strength save to keep him held, and you masterfully locked him in place.
As the tentacles are now slightly in the concrete, I attempt to web them to the wall to see if I can keep him from moving them.
You roll acrobatic, I will roll strength to fight that. We'll consider that a grapple for his tentacle. He has 4 of those.
I'm gonna use this again.
That's fine. Bonus action has been used. So that becomes a 9, I believe.
Oh.
Let's see if it's better than his strength. It might be better, might be worse. You actually manage.
Oh my god.
Here's what I'll say. Because it is barely, you managed to truly seal or stick 2 of his tentacles to the wall. The other 2 are trying to wiggle out. And what I'll say is, just so we can get Julius into the fight a little bit more, one of the tentacles manages to round itself, kind of do a weird, motion where it, rears around and then back up and over Otto, and it grabs a chunk of rock and it throws it at Julius to try to act as a distraction for Peter. What do you want to do in this situation? You want to attempt the dodge, or wait, no, you can't because you've already used your dodge.
I can't dodge normally.
Because you dodged that one time and failed, you have it's like if you look at the rules for dodging and mechanics, it's every other turn you can dodge. Because we don't want people just dodging left and right all the time.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's kind of a way of kind of balancing it and not allowing the person to just always never be hit. But you will take a, because it's another chunk of rock being thrown, you another d20. Is there anything you want to do before this lands, though? I will allow that as an opportunity. You still, I believe, have a bonus action.
Just in general?
Just in general. Because if you sacrifice a bonus action with an ability that will work with it, you can effectively dodge. That's up to you, though, unless you want to take the hit.
The only one that I have that would do that help me dodge or helps me attack. I guess I just have to take it. Unless, I mean, the only one that seems like it could help would be that, but I think that's on my turn.
Roll me sleight of hand. Let's see how fast you are at this. Yeah, no, you cloak. I'm not even gonna roll for damage. The moment you see this happening, it's as if your AI kicked back on. It's like logging back online. The AI Athena clicks on, sees the projectile, and turns your cloak on. You're suddenly just whoosh, as this rock just phases right through you, as if you're not even there. Julius, it's your turn.
So, but for me, so I'm.
You are.
Do I have a clear line of sight to Ock without Peter being involved, or is okay? I do.
Yeah. Peter's just kind of like holding him to the wall, but his parts are still shown. Heck, his tentacles are still there as well.
We're gonna stay with distance a little bit for now. No shadow knives.
Just to note, once you use this, you will not be able to cloak. For I'll say at least 3 turns. It'll be nice. Okay, so you're throwing your knives at it. So this will do a bonus.
The wall, I can't backstab. So yes,
that's fine. So this is a plus 10 to this. So roll your dex. So at least be plus 14.
Oh.
Yeah. So roll dexterity, and then we'll add 14 to that. See what damage you deal. Luckily, not at advantage. So 16 plus 14. Oh, wait, that'd be 30. I'm pretty sure that's 30.
Yeah.
That was a really good hit. All right. As the knives fly in, they manage to strike him in his shoulder, and you see him go as he is trying to rear back in pain. As this happens, he will once again attempt to break free of the strength hold. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh no.
Shit.
The time has reversed. As this happens, you suddenly see as all the tentacles just burst from the wall and they grab Peter. And then they grab him by the feet and they fling him up and out. And you see him flying towards the back wall as he lands and hits. I will have you take a D30 of damage. You take 19 damage from a full force swing from these tentacles. You can tell Otto Octavius is not happy. He is pissed. He breaks free from the wall and he's like, Peter, you're so sensitive. Always getting in my way, always worried about my projects. No more. I'm going to get Osborne back for what he did to my company. My plants, taking my funding. You're just getting in the way, Peter. Stop. It's time you stop. As he does this, he reaches up with 2 of his tentacles and he grabs a huge chunk of the ceiling and he tries to bring it down on top of both of you. Tries to crumble the ceiling above you. I want you both to make... we'll do strength save. Make a strength save for me, both of you. Hey,
Holy
Julius.
shit.
What I'll say is, the moment this happens, it's as if Julius just knew this was going to happen.
Athena's back online, motherfucker.
Yeah, literally. It's like you see the red eye and all as he glips and like just moves out and just around the place. Also, you are out of Shadow Cloak, but that's fine. It doesn't change anything. It's just now you're intimidating. you move around faster than Otto could actually even predict with his goggles. He was hoping that they would give him an upper hand on the situation of speed differences. But it's as if you were faster than what they could calculate. And suddenly, as he's about to bring this down, you're right in front of him. What do? I'm letting you have a free hit.
We're just gonna go for the classic.
All right, where are you heading?
I'm gonna try, since we're still in front of him and his back is still against the wall, I'm gonna try to slice up towards his, like, the side of his face and try to cut off the glasses. Possible.
Okay. I'll roll a d20 for that. /RD20. Let's see if that works. You just miss. You clip his ear, but you just miss the glasses. As this happens, he gets distracted. He lets go of 2 of his tentacles that were attached to the wall that allow the Spider-Man to dodge, so that the attack doesn't work on either of you. You both manage to get away, but a huge chunk of ceiling does fall beneath. And due to this, it causes the floor beneath that to crumble as well. And now you have a giant hole appearing on the side of this building, as like that entire side has just collapsed to itself. It is now, I believe, his turn. Is that right, or is it Peter's turn? I think it's Peter's turn. Wait, who goes first in the...
It's Peter's turn.
Okay, Peter, is your turn. Oh, wait, hold on. How much damage did you get for that strike? I forgot to roll that. I'm going to take, like, half of that damage because it effectively missed.
Oh, I didn't roll for it.
I know. Yeah, just roll to your strength then. We won't add the bonus to it. Well, he just takes 1.
Oh, that works perfectly.
Yeah, that works
he still
fine.
gets to poison from the first time I hit him, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. And actually, I think he's due for 2 of those, isn't he? Or is it just 1?
I think this is his second one.
Okay, so /RD2. He's taken another 2, so he is down by that much. Okay, cool. We are in good spots. All right, so next it's Peter Parker, Spider-Man. What are you gonna do?
The time is running out for him.
Oh yeah, you're right. I will say
Oh
it is officially like we'll say you 22 minutes have passed.
We're crunch time.
Yep,
I yell out at Otto, it's like, I know you're still in there, Otto. I can still save you. I don't know why you would go through with this plan anyways. And I finally entered this room.
Yes.
I've been waiting to use it.
Good.
And as he's falling through the floor, was it?
No, the floor around you has collapsed. You guys are now separated by a hole. I'll put it like this. So you guys were, he threw you over here. You were about like right here. And then you basically got right here and damaged him. Oops. Can you move your character? I'll put your character under the thank you.
Where?
Not you. No, you're fine. Move back to where you were at. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a shape on the map so you guys can see what's happening. So basically, he just voided this entire segment of the room. There's now a hole there.
Well, that doesn't affect what I was gonna do. So,
Yep.
I'm realizing how much time is running out, and I need to like hurry up and save him. I gotta knock him unconscious basically, so I can fix his neural chip.
All right.
So, you told me this. I'm using it against you here. I'm using my web slings to travel and slingshot myself towards him.
That makes sense. What are you gonna do?
And as I'm doing that, instead of the axes, it's gonna be the double fist, and that's plus 10 with the rage, right?
Yep. Plus 10 to all damage rolls, advantage on strength saving and check rolls, and resistance to all strength-based attacks by 10. That means you take, instead of 3 less damage, you take 10 less damage in this state.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a really good thing. So you're dealing a strength roll, so show me your strength. So that's plus a bonus of 5, so that's 25, plus 10, that is 35 damage.
Damn.
I am going to see if he dodges.
That would suck.
He does not.
Alright.
You hit him directly. His tentacles attempt to get in the way because he sees you coming and he knows what's about to happen. and you bash through both of his tentacles. He will, because his tentacles are in the way, I will say he takes just 25. He is trying to defend himself, but you have just destroyed 2 of his tentacles. They are down and will not be working anymore. As this happens, he is flung, he is just kind of rocketed around, back against the wall again. Oops, I just drew a line. Hold on, let me get rid of that little line. He is once again backed up against the wall with Spider-Man holding him down. Power of strength. It is now, I believe, his turn again. After having taken this beating, he is wounded. He is not looking so good.
Didn't Ethan just go? Didn't Peter just go?
Yeah. Wait, is it not his turn?
Turn. It's my turn.
Oh, okay. Well,
he had nat 20, then I had the other 20.
Did he?
And then Doc Ock had a 15.
Okay. Then I will allow him to have at least one more tentacle swing to see if we can get Peter again. We'll give him another d20. Let's see what we get. He got a 14 on you, but now that is just 4. That damage defense is good. I believe that is that a full? Yeah. Would that be a full turn cycle then, or is it restarting now? Or wait, does the turn start with? Yeah, that's right, because he had net 20. Okay, now I remember how the turn goes.
No, the turn starts with me, then goes to Kelly.
Okay,
then goes
I now understand where we are at.
Yeah.
All right.
I want, because I still have to wait for my stuff to recharge, right?
Yeah.
So like one more turn. I simply want to move out of the direct line of sight, or the direct way, and I want to yell to Peter to get him off the wall.
All right. Peter is currently in a rage, so he's probably not going to be able to hear you too well. So what I will say is, I want you to roll persuasion with disadvantage. You got a 7. He does not hear you say this. He is just trying to handle Doc Ock to the best of his abilities, and his only thought is, I must stop Doc Ock. That was a funny word.
Well, at this point, he wouldn't know the name, so it'd be, I must stop Octavius.
Yeah, I must stop Otto. Is that your turn, or do you want to use a bonus? Actually, no, you moved and then said that. So yeah, that's both moved. All right, so what I'm going to do is, with that being done, it is now Otto's turn. He is very sick of your shenanigans. I have to ask a question, though, because I haven't played the game. Ethan, does his tentacles shoot stuff?
No.
Cool, just to make it sure. I didn't think they did. But I faintly remember there's this weird thing on them. But anyways, here's what he's gonna do. He is tired of your shenanigans. He has 2 tentacles left.
He can absorb energy through them, though. Like they conduct electricity very well.
Oh, well, I don't think there's gonna be too big of an issue with that. As you are once again basically holding on to him again, he's going to take his 2 tentacles, and he's actually going to do a very, very dangerous action here. He's going to stab you. He's going to turn them into drills on both sides, and he's going to hit you in the sides with these. He's going to do /R 2d40s. Are you ready?
Shit.
You have an option to dodge if you so choose, but you will have to let him go. What do you want to do? Do you want to keep holding him?
I actually have an idea here. Holy shit.
I'm gonna roll the damage to get it on the board, and you tell me what you're gonna do with it. Never mind, I did not like that. /R 2d40. Yeah, that's right. I must have typed it in wrong. Shit, that's a lot of damage. All right. What do you do with this soon to happen attack?
That's just how much damage it would do, right?
Yes, that is just the damage. That's both tentacles do. One does the 22.
I'm
one does
still in
23.
the rage state, so I'm
yes,
going to do
you would take
strength.
35.
I'm gonna do a strength save and see if I can catch it.
Catch both tentacles?
Yeah.
All right, do it.
And that's still a +10.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. I was gonna actually say that's probably not enough. No, you back away and you realize what's about to happen. Your freaking spider sense kicks in. You grab both tentacles inches away from your face and you're holding them there. That is when Otto Octavius, now seeing where you are, he is going to He's gonna do a naughty. He's going to kick you in the dick.
What an asshole.
What an asshole.
That's what I'm gonna try to dodge.
Sure.
He saved his danger sense just so he doesn't get
Yeah,
kicked
just
in
so
the
you can
nuts.
not get kicked in the nuts. Alright, roll me a dex save, see if you win on that one. Because the other thing doesn't,
Oh.
You literally just turn to the side, his kick misses, he fumbles with his kick, and the tentacles release from your position. I can't even be mean with this guy. You guys are just getting good rolls. Like, I'm trying to make this fight dangerous, but you guys keep winning the rolls. His tentacles flare back as he's falling, and he falls back on his back again.
No, this is the origin stories of Spider-Man. This is his
Hell yeah.
moment.
This is his moment, you're right. Alright. I believe that is a
works
full...
perfectly because a villain would try to be dirty, but Spider-Man comes on top.
Yep, alright, here we go. It is, I will say that it's 25 minutes into the fight. I believe it is Parker's turn?
Yes.
Alright. Ada.
Well, there's one more turn I have a +10 on, so might as well use this one last time.
You don't even have to roll. He's on the ground. He is dazed. You just tackle him. You hold him down. He is, as stated before, he is unable to move. He is negative on pretty much everything strength related. With that, Julius, your turn.
All right.
Well,
now...
I still gotta roll for the damage.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Full... Oh...
And that's a +10.
You're gonna kill him at this point.
Actually, I think he does. I think he
No,
knocked...
I'm
Wait,
just-
hold on.
Spider-Man, he can't kill
Hold
him.
on, hold on.
I'm
Let
trying to
me...
make him unconscious.
I know. Hold on. That's 35 times 2. That is... Wow, you were close. He has... I'll tell you, he has 6 health left.
Oh my god.
You are on the thread. As you do this, you see him go... And his head clocks back onto the floorboard, or like the floor of the area, and his tentacles, they start spazzing out as like they seem to be short-circuiting, and you can hear him kind of in pain. He's like, Peter, make it stop, as it starts to spaz out on him. Something's going wrong. It would appear that the mechanics in the back of his neck are starting to go haywire, and it is starting to hurt him. That 30-minute has now, that 25 has now gone up to 28. You now have to figure out how to stop the Fritz, or else you will forever lose Otto Octavius to his predicament.
I can still fix this. I quickly web up every single tentacle. Since
There are only
he's
2.
not
They are on the
controlling them.
Fritz. I will allow it to success. With advantage on strength. And you already have that. I will roll his strength save. He has disadvantage. They fail. They are successfully webbed.
Alright,
Otto is sitting there,
immediately.
tweaking out due to the pain and of the fritzing electronics in his back, on his neck. Julius.
Is that me now?
Yep.
I'm gonna combine these two once more to get close. Well,
Perfect.
nope, wrong one. To get close to him, move his head, and cut the nano chip from the top of the spine where it is.
No, you don't want to cut it. You do not want to cut
Oh.
it. That's
Isn't
how
that what
it.
you- isn't
That's
that what
how
he
it
does?
short-circuited in the first movie.
Oh, I forgot. I thought that was like crushing it. was
Peter
how
had
they
to
saved
repair it.
He crushed it, and that's how, like, in the game, doesn't he crush it? That's how he becomes okay.
Well, this is in the
then?
game version. Like I said, it's closest to the PS4
Oh,
version. I have to physically fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't really do anything then.
You
So,
can actually.
What?
You have a little helper in your head.
Well, I guess I can try to repair it myself. We'll see if Athena knows how to repair it.
Mm-hmm. I say, with the help of Athena and with the knowledge of the situation, you two will both get advantage rolls on figuring out how to fix this. While it's on the Fritz.
So what would be? What would be
This
that?
would probably be... Honestly, probably investigation? Maybe? I don't know. What do you guys think of this would be?
Intelligence?
Yeah,
Just roll
probably. Yeah, just roll intelligence. Roll intelligence saves.
Intelligence saves? Okay.
Yes. 50, and then Spirit Walker, which is +5 to intelligence. So that is a 20, and then yours, you have an advantage, that's an 18. I will say you guys, on what I will say the first wave of trying to fix the Fritz, it seems that the mechanic has stopped hurting him, but you can tell that something is wrong. The tentacles are still moving around. You can hear them moving the concrete around them. It is almost as if they're trying to attack you, but they just can't because of the webbing. Good move on that, by the way. As this is happening, you hear Otto speak to you again. He's like, Peter, listen. The only way it's gonna stop is if you fully shut it down. Anything else, it might not work.
There's not enough time to shut it down, Otto. We gotta just fix it here and now.
He looks at you in the face and he says, please, don't make me one of them. Those monsters in the prison. And as he says this, you get this sense of you remembering what happened to Uncle Ben.
Fuck.
Roll again, both with intelligence saves. Okay. It seems to happen. You guys have calmed the Fritz again. The tentacles have stopped moving. The time is now 29 minutes. I will allow you guys to do one more save, but before that happens, you will notice that Otto has completely calmed down. His breathing has, like, shallowed. It feels as if he is doing better, but it's shallower than it should be. Upon investigating, you notice that it seems like something is going on with the tentacle's mainframe systems. It is almost as if it is trying to corrupt itself, trying to repair the damage you have fixed by breaking itself apart again. It is trying to keep its hold on Otto. Roll me the final intelligence saves. You've activated.
Use that again so soon?
I will not allow that one to work at this time.
Ah.
You got a 4 on that one.
Fuck.
What a time, the last one. Do it again. Roll me another intelligence.
Ah.
As you try to figure this out, a sudden spark flares out. A massive one.
Oh no. No, I ain't going.
As this happens, you see a massive spark just as it jumps back into your face, and you hear suddenly this blood-curdling scream come from Otto. He's like, ah! As it seems that the tentacles have suddenly just whirled back into action. They break free from their hold, and they go to attack the both of you again. This time, they manage to push you both away from Otto. As the time hits 30 minutes. And have a Spider-Man without his evil Dr. Ock. The two tentacles stand him up as his body hangs limply from the two tentacles. It is as if they are literally piloting his corpse. The tentacles attempt to strike the both of you while you are there. They jump up and they try to land on top of you. You can, if you have a dodge or a bonus action remaining, you can attempt a dodge, or you can take the damage. Which will you two allow? Julius, yeah, it's been a while since you've dodged, so you should be able to do that. So roll a d20 on that one twice. $17, that's enough. You successfully dodge out of the way of the tentacles. Peter, what do you do in this situation?
I was also gonna try to dodge.
Alright, give me a d20. Alright, you successfully dodge. You didn't have to roll for 2, but you still got the first one as an 18, so that's fine. You both successfully jump out of the way, and as this happens, the tentacles land flat on the ground with a very loud poof. That's when you suddenly hear the sound of breaking concrete as the concrete beneath where the thing is standing starts to crumble and fall as you see Dr. Otto Octavius start to slip beneath the floor. As this happens, you glimpse as he starts to look back up and he says, "Peter, I'm sorry," as he falls back. And the tentacles take him down to the floor beneath, where he then lands and loses consciousness due to the damage. You have now defeated Otto Octavius, but due to that very last intelligence saves, where both failed, and one got a nat 1, you were not able to save him from his tentacle situation.
Damn it.
You were so close.
I think that's poetically beautiful. That
It is.
It is.
It's very Spider-Man.
It is.
But
it's got that emotional impact of almost saving.
literally by the skin of her teeth just failing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close his sheet down. I no longer need it. As you see this happen, Spider-Man is sitting there, standing over the precipice that he has fallen down. Because I'm gonna shrink him down so I can actually control him better. He has fallen down into, where's the little drawy tool? Hey, get out of my freaking screen. Stupid thing. Being stupid. Okay. You guys were here. You managed to knock him down, so I'll say he is about right here. This is where he has fallen. Let me see if I can grab and move him out of the way real quick. Alright, so he has fallen in this hole. I'll put him over here. This is where Dr. Otto Octavius is. You guys dodged. You're fine where you're at. Peter, you walk up to the pit that he has just created for himself. And you see him on the ground, completely unconscious. The tentacles have gone limp. There's nothing left for him to do. He is just down now. And as you're standing there, you fall to your knees, defeated, as you felt so close. You were just right there. Everything was going perfect. It just wasn't enough. You feel defeated, like you had just lost a great friend. And honestly, your best friend. Someone who actually understood you. A very different level than most. And as you're sitting there recollecting this, I will let you guys play out the scene as you wish.
While he's emotional by the fallen friend, I go to pull a fire alarm so that people evacuate out of this building, because this is the real New York.
Yep.
And that police would eventually arrive before I come back over, standing next to him, at first silently, to see how he's taking it.
Peter, if you would like to describe how your character is taking the hit.
Oh, he's definitely upset, but he looks up towards Julius and he's like, things gotta happen. They always happen. We tried our best. It wasn't enough, but hey, it's not too late for you. Let's continue on.
I'm sorry we couldn't get your friend fixed.
We tried.
As you say this, you notice the door behind you, what looks to be an elevator door, has a very familiar golden aura appearing out of the middle section of it. As it opens, a golden light seems to be beaming from this door, as if it's beckoning you to enter.
I don't know why I just didn't say that.
Yeah, I don't know either. That was funny though. This
that was good.
This has been way more meaningful than the other Imagi-Dungeon sessions.
Oh, I like that. I like it when it's emotional.
Yeah, I'm super happy with how this is going.
That's such a beautifully bad ending.
It is. It's so Spider-Man though. He's always the hero to get so close to what he wants, but then fall so far away. What a poor lad. Not even in D&D can Spider-Man save his friends. Let's hope we don't have to play Spider-Man the next round and we have to deal with Gwen.
This is the perfect origins for Spider-Man.
Yeah. D&D Spider-Man.
So has he played a Spider-Man before? He mentioned that
He
had,
played it
but I don't-
once. It was with the Jasmine, and it was a lot more goofy and less story intense. It was just kind of him running around, being like, "Adventure is fun." But yeah,
Okay.
this
So
is like
now with-
the first time I've done one that's really more story intense, and that's because I've watched a lot of D&D videos lately, and I've just enjoyed the idea of making things have this depth to them. Even the Imagi-Dungeon, which is supposed to be. Yeah, even though the Imagi-Dungeon is supposed to be goofy, I really like this sense of something has depth, as silly as this is. But
I grab Peter and I slowly turn him around and I try to walk him to the elevator.
I'm assuming you both just decide to fully go into it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put my dice back on my shelf. They served me well today. Actually got to use them. It makes me happy. As you guys are making your way to the elevator, you hear a very familiar voice being like beckoning you into the elevator, saying like,
I got out, and it seems so did you.
"Whew, come on in, lads. It's time we celebrate." You now make your way into the elevator, or at least what appeared to be an elevator. As you step in, you do not get to choose the size of this room. You do not get to choose anything. You are in the presence of a rather giant circular room with these ornate designs all around it. It's very medieval, but it's in the shape of a dome, and it has these like pillar-esque things that trace along the wall to the ceiling tips and then meet at like this very pretty hexagonal pattern at the top. And in the middle is a very bright chandelier that is seemingly made of gold. And sitting on this chandelier, you do see the gnome, Gnome, I think, or I can't remember. Gnome. You see Gnome up there, sitting there, and beneath him, you see a pet like this circular pedestal type thing that like goes up in tiers. It's got like an outer wide base that gets bigger or like smaller and smaller as it goes up to reach this central area, where you then see Gnome fall and land perfectly in the center, in like a ta-da position. As he lands, he says, "Well, ta-da! Congratulations, champions! You've done it! Not only have you bested the challenge of the dungeon, but you bested yourself in a much more meaningful way, kind of. One got what they wanted back. They can hear their voice inside their head, which is always nice. The other tried his best to save his friend, but at the end of the day learned to be who he was meant to be. The unlockings of a true hero's heart is such a beautiful gem. But we're not done here. You may be done with the dungeon, but the dungeon's not done with you. Now, if you lads would be so kind and to follow me to the back of the room, and if you choose to do so, do you guys choose to follow him?
I would assume so. He's not led us wrong so far.
Yeah. All right. As you follow him to the back of the room, you see two chests in the back. One with this emblem of a spider embezzled into the locking mechanism of the chest. The other with this symbol of what looks to be like an Athena-esque character, like the goddess herself, but she looks like she's holding a child in her arms. You see this depiction on both of these chests, and you immediately know which ones they belong to. The Gnome looks at you guys and he goes, "So, here's the thing. Much like challenges before, when you beat the dungeon rewards you greatly, with something much greater than most would ever desire." He looks over at the chests and he says, "Why don't you guys open these up, one by one, and invest in what the dungeon has invested into you?" You are now able to check the chests. I want both of you to roll a d2.
Oh,
All right. Julius? There you go. Oh, you both got a D2. Julius, reroll again.
Reroll.
Yeah, if you get another 2, then we'll have Ethan reroll.
Oh, then.
Ethan, reroll! Ah! Alright, Julius has bested the 2s. Alright, Julius, you are the first to open your chest. I want you all to dig in. Describe how, like, what you do when you go to the chest. Describe the step-by-step.
I first, as I slowly approach the chest, I turn to Gnome and I ask him, "What brings us back home?"
He looks back at you and says, "Your mind, my boy, and your heart."
With this knowledge in hand, what?
I was gonna say, he then looks at the chest and then back up to you and he says, "Open it."
With this knowledge in hand, I approach the chest and slowly open it.
As it opens, a golden light emits from the chest, and what you pull out is what seems to be a page from your journal. When you look at this page, it doesn't seem that special, but then you remembered in your journal there was a missing page. So you pull your journal out, and you scroll to the side, or the part that would have this missing page, and when you connect the pieces, you realize this page is not blank. It is much more special than that. On it is the last physical drawing of your whole family before you truly had lost them. And under it, you see "Together to the End." And when you flip the page to the other side, you see a note that says, yeah, I'll remember that. When you flip the page to the other side, you will see what looks to be a note, handwritten by your brother. And it says, "You will find me. I know it." What do you do with this information?
It's hard to take in. Especially, with a controlled emotion, but still obviously shaken by seeing this image of himself, his parents, and his brother. This message fills his heart with determination. Yeah, he's going to find them. They're going all the way to the end.
All right, Peter, I do believe it's your turn.
All right.
As you...
I walk.
Yeah, sorry. Go. Sorry.
I walk up to my chest, taking off my mask as I wipe my eye off.
You wipe your eye off? Ow.
No, like
your strength is a little too unforeseen.
wipe like the tears off my eyes still. And I kneel down, opening up the chest slowly.
As you open up the chest, you find a single photo frame picture. And it's surprising. It takes you back for a bit. It's a photo of you and Otto standing next to Uncle Ben. You remember suddenly, that's right, they knew each other. They were friends once. Maybe not insanely, but they knew each other very well. And on the bottom of the picture, you see written in Uncle Ben's handwriting, "With great power comes great responsibility." It gave me chills saying it.
Yeah, no.
What do you do?
That's just the moment to where I just take in the whole thing.
As you sit there, Gnome walks up to you, and he puts his hand on his shoulder, the best of his ability. He kind of just reaches your leg, and he says, "I know the feeling of losing a loved one or a friend is always so painful. the feeling of knowing that they didn't die is much better. Because, you know, you can always find a way to save them. You're a hero after all, aren't you? As he says this, he then looks over to Julius and he says, and for you, you may not know where they are, where he is, but you'll find him. He knows it, and you know it too. You just have to stay determined, shall we say. With this finally being said, he starts to walk towards the middle pedestal area, and he stands there, and you see him strike the pose that is on his icon down here. I forgot he was down here, by the way. You see him strike this pose, and he goes, "Well, gentlemen, the door is on your left," as he suddenly solidifies, and you hear one faint thing in the back of your mind saying, "It's been fun. And I hope maybe someday you'll come back for another round of adventuring." But off for now, as the voice fades in the back of your head. And as he says this, you look to your left and you see a door suddenly appear on the side wall. And it doesn't look like the doors you've seen before. It looks like the door you came in from. It has a golden light that is brighter than the ones you have seen previously. And on the top of the door frame, it says, enter one at a time to be taken where you need to go. So, you guys now have the last moments together, right here. Take it away. Also, I just rose to Q. Sorry. Peter?
Oh, look. I like how I rolled a D2, and then he just went Q, completely trumping my roll.
Sorry.
No, you got it.
What was the D2? Sorry, was there something with the D2 that I was supposed to notice?
I was seeing if I was going first.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have a line that I have to say basically as I'm leaving the door, so.
Okay. I will be honest, I thought that one was the one up above it. So that's why I didn't notice it.
I was gonna say something too, but that's fine. You go for
How about this?
You were leaving the door?
it. No, just in general.
Well, man, right now you guys aren't leaving. You're just discussing with each other. It's just like you saying your final goodbyes, but you're not leaving.
I think specifically he wanted to have like
the final say.
The final say, and then walk to the door.
Yeah.
Well, are you leaving, or do you want to have like a last talk and then leave?
Well, we could do the last talk.
All right. This is the final moment you guys will truly have the last conversation with your characters, unless you choose to bring them back for maybe another episode of the Imagi-Dungeon. That's entirely up to you. So take it away.
Hey kid, it's been one hell of a venture.
Yeah, no.
I guess this.
that was a hell of a lot.
Well, I guess this is the end, where we part ways, if you will.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes.
I'm sure you can use this more than I can. I can always make another one. I hand Julius the Spider-Man mask.
Oh yeah, because it has some special properties. As Julius holds the mask, he knows the eyes are starting to flicker an interesting glow. You may not care too much for the mask itself, but you notice the goggle parts have some interesting qualities you might need later on.
Not sure how much I'll do with this kind of mask, but thanks.
I can always make another one.
I don't have some.
He got a bit damaged in that fight, anyways.
Well, it'll be a token of our adventure, at least. I'm not sure I have anything to give to you, but
I don't need anything.
Well, hey kid. Well, Peter. When my mother gave me Athena, she once told me that our path is dictated by our actions. Who you are who you are to others dictates, well, everything, I guess. You said it better than I did, but you get the point.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a great hero, kid.
Well, I think I'm just gonna head back to New York.
All right.
Maybe we'll see each other again sometime, but pretty sure we're different universes here.
Well, after seeing a random door and a kid, creeping me out in an alleyway, I'd say nothing's impossible.
All right. As you guys say this, the door begins to glow again, and it slowly begins to open. It beckons for the spider of mans to walk forward.
I guess we won't know.
Do you step through?
Hold on. I'm trying to remember the line. I guess I won't know if I'll mess up again. It's just a leap of fate. I jump out the door, and as I'm doing that, you see that I fall off of the building and then web swing away.
Beautiful. As you see this, the door slowly shuts. The light fades, but then starts back up again. It opens again, and then it beckons for Julius Valentine.
I sat with a whole plethora of determination and finally lead. I walk out into a much more sensible area. Just a door that leads to a street. Pretty busy, plenty of people walking around, living normal lives. For us, normal has never been good enough.
And with that, the door shuts. And as the camera pans around the room, it eyes the gnome and starts to fade to black as you hear in the back of everyone's minds. That is the end of today's episode of the Imagi-Dungeon. All right, all fucking right. That was good. Oh,
You fucking crackheads.
that was so good.
Yes.
That felt like an actual one shot, not like this the Imagi-Dungeon goofy stuff I'm used to. That was so good. You guys had such good rolls. I couldn't even curse you.
Yeah.
I got one off because I was petty. Should have done more.
Maybe next
you were
time.
trying to be an asshole. My
Yeah,
God.
because it's like
but I feel like that really worked for it.
it did.
Oh, yeah.
Also, wow, you guys just were killing it with the rolls. Even when trying to be deadly, it
I
never
made
worked.
up for my 4 nat 1s in a row.
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
We had a very poetic ending. Very all. It was very beautiful.
That was. Well, I'm gonna do what I do best, which is thank you all for joining. Ethan, Kelly, thank you all for being here for that little fun time. I was a little iffy thinking if this would be as fun as it was going to be with just the little amount of people we had here. I was blown away. Utterly blown away. That was so much fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I definitely had fun.
I'd like to come back.
Sure.
You're in the server now, so
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure
are.
we'll
So
do
you'll get
another
notifications when we do a
Imagi-Dungeon.
Imagi-Dungeon.
Okay.
But yeah.
We
so,
do have a main D&D that we do normally, but
Yeah, I know you
kind of
mentioned.
already we've got the players for that one already. Nobody's really able to join that one, but we're definitely
Well,
gonna have ones that
with-
people can join.
There is a chance Kelly might be able to join because I don't know if you've noticed, Ethan. Troy has not played in forever,
Yeah.
and Cameron has fully left the D&D. So there is space for possibly one fill-in, but it's kind of based upon if they're free at literally the time we started today every Saturday.
Around 6:30ish.
Yeah. That's pretty much every other Saturday. I don't think. Well, actually, I just realized. I think we'll be doing a Imagi-Dungeon next week as well.
Probably, because
Yeah.
Platinum's not going to be here for the main D&D.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess expect that as a
Question.
possibility.
You said that you who did it last time you did Spider-Man?
It was Jasmine and
It was
Dawn.
Jasmine, me, and Dawn.
Yeah.
But Dawn left early.
Okay,
Or do you-
so
do you mean like
I was
host?
just curious. No, I was just curious about what characters did they play?
Hmm.
What?
Let me just tell you the best moment that I
Yeah.
remember from that.
Let it go.
We had to climb an icy staircase, and here comes Jasmine's character. What was it, like Edward from Twilight?
Oh jeez.
Yeah, it was Edward from Twilight.
Rolled a nat 20 and used his teeth as an ice pick.
Of course.
They wormed their way up the wall using their teeth.
So what was Dawn then?
I actually don't remember what Dawn was. Do you remember, Ethan?
No, I don't.
So you had Edward from Twilight and not yet Spider-Man Peter
Yeah.
Parker.
Basically just got his powers, Peter Parker.
Oh,
And you should have seen how it ended. It was they fell into a freaking endless ball pit that took them to a land of, like, it looked like a giant abyss of bouncy castle flooring. And from what I remember, they ended up finding like this circus tent where they had to perform in front of a bunch of cardboard cutouts to be able to leave. And if they successfully did a good performance, they would be able to leave the dungeon. It was, as I tell you, it way goofier than what we did today. I much preferred this. This was much better. It had goofiness occasionally, but it was super story in depth to the characters playing. I loved that.
So you know what I kind of liked is my original plan, because I thought, because you had mentioned that Uncle Ben was dead, which that's always the case.
Yeah.
But
it really is.
you had mentioned that he wasn't Spider-Man yet, so I was like, okay, if by the end I knew that we were gonna be walking through doors. I just knew that, and I was like, I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna drop the my mom once told me, with greater power comes great responsibility line, and I was gonna walk out, but then you already hit it. And I was like, I'll just double down on the sentiment.
Dang
then.
it! I should have let you do it.
Yeah,
but
that
I
would've
literally
been interesting.
I'm literally message coding. It's like, hey, make sure you drop this line in somewhere.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
He wanted me to have
like, how-
Gnome say it, but I was like, you know what? This chest, Spider-Man doesn't need anything. He's already got his suit. He already knows he's a hero. What he needs is sentimentality. And so I gave him a nice picture frame to remind him that he is a hero.
No, I loved it. It was really good. But I was like, oh, how poetic would it be if, like, from this guy that he won the adventure with is the one who drops the famous line. But no,
Yeah.
I actually really like his reward was getting the Uncle Ben line.
That I think it
From
definitely
Uncle Ben.
was a good one. And
I
personally,
think
for
that was
my,
very
my, my thing, I like the idea that it was a picture of people he cares about a lot. It was Uncle Ben and Doc Ock in that situation, both being friends with Peter. I don't know if
Yeah.
Uncle Ben ever met Doc Ock before he became crazy, but I feel like he could have.
Okay, fair enough. The point is that it mattered to Peter.
And even though I didn't know a lot about your character at all, I do think I had a fun time seeing what I could poke and prod at and put into the situation. I was really intrigued to see that I accidentally nailed a character detail on accident.
Yeah. What's funny is me and this other guy roleplay, and at one point I was Julius and he was Haven.
Mm-hmm.
Haven Oceana, and yeah, they were like a back and forth, and yeah, that was like one of the things that she did, and
Ballerina. That's funny.
I knew it was gonna hurt having an OC coming into this because
Ah.
there's a lot of history with him that you guys wouldn't have known, but I was pretty confident that we could work our way through it, and I feel like we did pretty well.
Yeah, damn. I looked it
Yeah, that
up.
was
I don't see a single instance where Otto Octavius and Uncle Ben ever met.
Nah. So this
No,
your Peter Parker is special.
Apparently.
Also, I just remembered the first time you guys meet him, you slammed him through a window. Goodness.
Yeah, that was an intense roll.
That was a nat 20 on a perfect swing.
But yeah, I was like, we bust through. You drop kicked him. You rolled on the ground into like a hero landing. You know, like I said, What's the fucking what was the song I just said?
What's up, Danger?
What's Up Danger playing in the background as you finally become the Spider-Man. Beautiful. That was a fucking awesome moment.
Yeah, that was really good. So apparently the Minecraft server shut down. Don't know why.
Oh,
Hope no one noticed. Let me delete the message. But no, that was honestly, I'm surprised that went and worked so well. That was good. That was really good. Managed to fit in character depth, and something I personally like is something to note at least is, even though like this might not be like canon to your character, it's stuff that's not big enough to harken the idea of it not being canon. That's what I like with this one. Other in comparison to like what we had Platinum do a while back. He just had Venom and SCP-999 on his arm. Yeah, not bringing that anywhere else.
No,
I tried to be very minimal with like what I give to the characters that have more meaning than physicality, because it's like they can take the knowledge elsewhere and it'll be fine.
see, I would love to keep playing as Spider-Man, though. Is the thing?
That's what I was saying. Like, I want to see, now that he's done 2. I feel like you got to keep. He has to be a recurring character.
You know what
I
you
would
could
love
do?
to, actually.
Next time you come back, your character has the Venom symbiote.
Oh God.
No, I feel like that's a huge jump from just becoming Spider-Man to.
No, wait,
Symbiote.
shit! Like, no, come back as Peter Parker every time, and it's just like always a Spider-Man boss fight.
I mean, it could be any other boss fight, but yeah, you were definitely the main focus of this one with the timer thing.
Oh yeah.
By the way, that was actually really impressive with the timer situation. That felt very interesting, having that idea that we have to keep moving or else something's going to happen.
And I kind of knew from the beginning. Well, obviously from the very beginning, we used Spider-Man's main villain. It's like I knew that we wouldn't be using Julius's main villain, as that's. I mean, that'd be kind of hard to do. Well, it wouldn't be super hard to do, but it would be hard to boss fight him.
One we didn't know enough about your character to do that, but curious though. Now you've piqued my interest. What is your main villain?
So his main villain is Aleister Black, who is,
that's a cool name.
I guess you could say, like a hitman.
Makes
and
sense.
like, so you're basically facing Deadshot.
Oh my God! You gave me an idea as who to play as next time.
Oh no.
Who's that?
Agent 47.
Oh, there you go. That could be pretty good. No, but I would like, because I have a lot of original characters, so I feel like it would be best to kind of switch them in and out if we were going to continue this. But I would definitely like to see the adventures of this version of Peter Parker. It just constantly gets thrown into this adventure.
Well, here's something I can say.
I do think I want to do that because that sounds really fun.
And you can you can even, like, if you decide to keep coming back for the Imagi-Dungeon, you can bring back Julius and he can have another adventure. And like, I can imagine, like, your character sees the story, is like, wait, I recognize this story. It could be however many years it's been since he last went through it, and he walks in and the first thing he sees is Peter, and he's like, Peter, my boy. It's just like,
yeah.
I'd never see your face again. You two have like a bro moment. That'd be sick.
Here's the thing. I don't know how I would. A lot of my OCs are women, so I'm not sure how I'd play that with my not feminine voice.
I mean, you saw how I did with the feminine voice I had to deal with some. Oh my gosh! It's just, you take it with your own stride. You do what you want.
You know, I wonder. I have an OC named Josh Norman. I wonder how he would work in this, because like his thing is that he has insanely good luck, and it like pisses people off that's around him. He was born a rich kid. He's like a pretty boy.
The only thing I could allow for that would just, every role has advantage on your character. That's the only way I could imagine that being implemented easily.
Well, I meant more like that, but since I wouldn't want it to affect gameplay too much, like that could be.
I mean, that's not that bad. I mean, you guys had a lot of advantage to roll with.
No, that's fair.
And still managed.
But also, like the things that are not like rollable, like the things that we did that were just like happened, like let's say like when we were going down the staircase. Well, if we flipped and he got fucked up, there would just be like a 1 in like 3 chance that Josh is like perfectly fine. It's like that nothing happened to him.
That's funny. That's very similar to my current D&D character.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, my character is literally the mask incarnate. And one thing
He
he has
carries
as an
the mask?
ability. Yes.
Okay.
One thing he has an ability wise is he has a he has a 1d10 chance if he nat 10s it specifically to dodge any attack. I have literally landed it once. And we've been going on for this like about a year and a half. I think actually half a year now. With this specific
Yeah,
D&D
that's the
ability.
one I'm literally playing as saying bacon.
Yeah.
I just knew that like of all of my characters, Julius is probably the most grounded one. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, he's probably the one that needs to work here.
I have a question because it never occurred to me. Does he have a weapon?
He does. He has a 3-shot pistol. Like it shoots 3 times. It shoots at 3-round bursts.
Okay.
But I didn't want to bring a like. Not only did my my class only have knives, which he does have a knife, so I was like, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I was
It
like,
worked out.
I'm not sure how a pistol would work into this, so I just kept the knife thing.
I mean, what I would have done is just roll it as a dexterity because that's with how we have D&D. We've super simplified the rules, made it a little bit more video gamey. So like if you're doing range attack, you just roll for dexterity. And much like what you saw earlier, what I did differently in comparison to what we normally do is, if it's like a weapon, I'll just add some bonus damage to it, and that's like the actual damage of the weapon plus your normal roll. Why, Spider-Man over here was crushing it.
Oh yeah, no, he got a good, pretty good blast.
Yeah, that's Barbarian. They're absolutely jacked. That's why I was trying to make it hard.
Yeah, I know. You know, what I would like you know what you should do eventually, Ethan. You should like continue the story of Peter Parker. Like he just can't escape it. He just continuously goes back, and then like the one time it's not Peter Parker, it's Miles. So now you
Oh my god.
now you get Venom blasts and all that stuff.
Oh my gosh, that'd be funny.
Now you can eventually be the ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh shit.
You're like going through the story of Spider-Man, like you're like this now, and then the next time you come back, you'll be at like the part where he gets the Venom symbiote, and after that he comes back. He's a veteran with his abilities. After that, you meet Miles Morales. After that, you get other stuff. It's just like keeps going. Food for thought.
One time you have to be the Nick Cage Spider-Man from Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh my
That'd
god.
be
gosh.
Nah, come in a spider ham.
I honestly thought you would have already done that.
No.
Maybe that's saying Bacon's true form, like what he looks like before he was turned into Bacon. He was just Spider Ham.
There you go.
All of it is just an imagination of Spider Ham's stuff. He's just high on weed.
Oh my god. No.
He's watching SpongeBob.
Well, as I am, hey, as I am technically a co-writer on Saying Bacon now. I
think we just
I
created
finally
the
learn
end
about
of
the
the series. Camera zooms out. It's just like a pig sitting on a couch eating like some vegetables or some shit like that. And then you just watching SpongeBob in the background. He's just absolutely high and he's baked to hell.
Oh my god.
But you zoom out and it's a real piece of bacon just sitting there.
No, he's like holding in his hand like, what you doing, my ketchup? Alright. Well, the adventure has been fun, but it is time for me to end the stream of this. We've been going on for almost 5 hours, by the way.
Oh, I thought the stream has already ended.
No, nah. Still going because I felt like we had...
I thought when you signed out, that was it.
No, that was us saying that the D&D session has ended. Okay, what we were doing right now was the afterthought talk. I like to do that occasionally because it's fun to like hear, I guess, like the opinions of everything around the table. If you will.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I think it was really good. I think it was really good.
Question, Callie, do you still do YouTube and stuff?
I do. Every Sunday, me and Kevin record, and lately we've been doing Minecraft with Ethan.
Shout the name right here, right now. Do it.
It's Purify, PRFY on YouTube, and on Twitch we don't really stream. But I want to get into streaming. It's PRFY Gaming.
Nice. Well, there you guys have it. Ethan's links are already in the description, so if you want to check out him, he's there already. But you heard what he said. If you didn't hear it, repeat back a little bit and you'll hear it again. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you had fun. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe if you want to. It's entirely up to you. You don't have to do anything. You just have to enjoy. You don't even have to sit here and listen to me do the outro. You can leave. Leave! We're going to see you guys for the next time. So everyone have a good one. Bye!